was lost and you found me near. You pulled me close and held me near. I am a fool, but still you love. I'll be a fool for the King of Love. You gave me fins, wings so I could fly. Gave me a song to color the sky. And all I have is all from you. And all I want is more of you. It's grace, your grace. I'm nothing without you. It's grace, your grace. I'm nothing without you. Shines on me, shines on me. We're nothing without you. You shine a light on us, shines on us. We're nothing without you. It's your grace, your grace. I'm nothing without you. Shines on me, shines on me. I can nothing without you. Shines on me, your light shines on me, your love. I am nothing without you. Yeah. Ningwai, Gino Nema will pay me. The Kade came back on the Kade came back to Nyalo. Nemande, no Nema will pay. Ima defan, ima defan. Nemande, no Nema will pay. Ima defan, ima defan. Lord, your manama will sing. Sinam la la, 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 sinam la la. Yeah, boy, my jaw, Jacamawa, legend on me, you and me. Yeah, boy, my jaw, Jacamawa, legend on me, you and me. Kemande, non ema upe, ima defan, ima defan, Kemande, non ema upe, ima defan, ima defan, Lord, your manama will sing, Sinam la la, 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 sinam la la. Yeah. Sinam la la, sinam la la. Yeah. Yeah, boy, macho, Jacamawa, legend on me, you and me. Yeah, boy, macho, Jacamawa, legend on me, you and me. Come on, day, non è mabupe, ima defani, ma defani. Kemandeke non è mabupe ima defani majefawe lo eja mana mabusi ke sinam la la 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 sinam la la, sinam la la, sinam la la. Sinam la la, 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 imaule, sinam la la, imaule, sinam la la, yeah. This is the story of a brother who slept and woke up in foreverland. He looked around, nothing's familiar. He wondered how he got to be there. He took a walk around the city, saw this brick house with a small door, walked into the room, saw a man in white, must be an angel, so he said, Mr. Angel, I'm a stranger, don't know what's going on. The last thing I remember was I slept last night. This is about a town that takes you where you get a crown, master head of heaven, where you came from. Only those whose name I find written in this book of life will forever be in paradise. Is my name in this book of life? Is your name in this book of life? There is my name in this book of life. Yeah. Is your name in this book of life? There. Flipping the pages of this great book, this brother gave a cursory gaze. He saw the names of prophets, saints and martyrs, those who kept the faith and won the race. But he said, Mr. Angel, where is my name? Can you tell me what is going on? I'm a pillar in my local church, give the offerings and the tithes, feed the poor and have myself a good name. Is my name in this book of life? Unforgiveness lurks within your heart. Some folks that you will never let go. Little foxes and secret faults will spring surprises on that final day. Is your name in this book of life? Is your name in this book of life? Is your name in this book of life? Is your name in this book of life there? Let him that thinks that he stands, let him take heed lest he falls. Only the pure in heart will see Jesus, those whose garments glow in purity. Is your name in this book of life? Is your name in this book of life? There is your name in this book of life. Is your name in this book of life? There is your name in this book of life. Is your name? Oh yeah. Is your name in this book of life? Is your name in this book of life? There. Think about it. Think about it. Someone's knocking at the door. Someone's knocking at the door. Can you hear him knocking? He's been knocking, knocking, knocking. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus is at the door. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus is at the door. Someone's calling out your name. Someone's calling calling out your name. Can you hear him knocking, calling? He's been knocking, calling, knocking, calling. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. He's at the door. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. He's at the door. Jesus, 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 he's at the door, yeah, oh yeah. He is at the door, he is at the door, at the door. He is at the door, at the door. He is at the door, knocking at your heart. Knocking, knocking, knocking. So open up your heart. Open up your heart. Open up the door. 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 Yeah, thank you.
A huge round of applause for. Oh, you can do better. Thank you. Thank you all so much. And thank you so much for your patience as well. We really appreciate it and do not take it for granted. Say earlier, my name is Nadidi Teti, and I will be your MC for today. I'm pleased to meet all of you. And to ensure that we take very beautiful photos, I'd ask that kindly move forward. Those of you behind, let's fill the seats in front, apart from those reserved for the fellows that have been marked. Kindly move forward. Let's fill the vacant seats in front. Those of us on the left-hand side and those of us on the right-hand side as well. Kindly move forward so that we can fill the empty seats. I'm really grateful. I know that a lot of the times, once we are settled in the seats, you don't like to move so much. But please, kindly come forward. Thank you. Thank you all so much. We can manage with what we have at the moment. Thank you so much. And I am told that this is the very first time you're meeting in person since 2019. Is that really the case? I no wonder I saw all of you exchanging pleasantries so much. I was wondering what the occasion was, and you know, it's because of COVID, when you talk about meetings, you need to specify whether it is in person or virtual. As a meeting, you know that it's going to be in person. So it's good to see all of you, and I hope that you have done all the pleasantries that you'd want to exchange. Thank you very much. All right, so before we set the ball rolling, like for every event, we need to start off with a prayer. And I will invite Mrs. Jennifer Yobanye to give us the opening prayer.
So with all due respect, and I request that we be on our feet, and let's give honor to the one to whom honor is due. Shall we pray? Our most loving and powerful Lord, our heavenly King, we thank you for our lives. We thank you for the gift of today. We are grateful to you for taking care of us as an institute throughout these years. Thank you for sustaining this institute. Thank you for the highs and the lows. Thank you, more importantly, Lord, for the triumphs that we've had. We are grateful to you for our membership. We are grateful to you for our leadership. Thank you for every single thing you've done for us and for moving HR forward in Ghana. We are grateful to you. As we've gathered here today, Lord, a day that we've looked forward to for a long time, we're asking your grace upon us. We pray that every single thing that we do here, O God, shall glorify your name and shall move this institute to a higher level. We pray that our decisions, our discussions and deliberations, all the things that we do here shall be successful. Every single person who has a role to play, we pray that you shall give them the strength to carry it out well, so that this institute shall grow from strength to strength. We are grateful to you. We know as we have asked, you have heard us, and you answer our prayers. In Jesus' mighty name have we prayed. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you so much. With the tone perfectly set and the meeting committed into God's hands, we officially beginning. And before we have the welcome address by the Chief Executive Officer of CIHRM, Dr. Francis Eduku, I'd like to invite a few of our dignitaries upstage to the high table. I'll start off, of course, with Dr. Eduku. Kindly join us upstage. Also, Dr. Kwapon, kindly join us upstage. Leo Kwakupum, kindly join us upstage. Anthony Boateng. And then finally, John Will. Mr. John Wilson, are you here? Thank you all very much. And our Chief Executive Officer is well positioned to just move to them. Or you can be seated. Which would you prefer? I think that you join us here. All right. So he will be delivering the welcome address. Because we've lost out a bit in terms of time, we'll try and keep some of the musical interludes. We'll skip a few of them so that we can go quickly and be done with it as soon as we can. So, Doc, kindly join us. Thank you so much.
Good morning. I think a while ago the place was quiet, and it's about time we energize ourselves, because HR is about energy. HR, without energy, the organization will not move. So you need that energy. So the immediate past president, I call him Uncle John Wilson, members of the council, past executives, members of the professional certification board, the immediate past chief executive, Dr. Agbeto, and staff of the institute, resource persons, reps from sister bodies, friends from the media. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the 2024 Annual General Meeting of the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Ghana, the only legally mandated HR body established by law to regulate and maintain standards of HR practice in Ghana. A round of applause. Wherever I stand, I say with the act and the regulations, indeed, HR has arrived in Ghana. I am excited because for the almost past 4 years, we've been holding such an important event through virtual and hybrid arrangements. And I'm glad this morning that we are here in person, and I think we have to give thanks to the Almighty God. As you are well aware, the 2024 AGM will focus on the following 6 points. First, to take inventory in the past year, which the President, Dr. Edward Kopon, will present in his annual report. Second, we'll have the opportunity to listen to a seasoned professional who will share his thoughts on today's theme. Third, we'll go through the business section where we'll adopt the last year's minutes and to hear from the rep of the Internal Audit Service Agency regarding our financial report for 2023. Fourth, a resolution will be tabled regarding the review of the annual subscription for adoption by members. Fifth, fellows will be conferred on some distinguished members of the Institute who have demonstrated their contribution in the age of Ghana. Last but not least, the Electoral Commission will officially declare the results of the council elections. So today, new council members. And on that note, I thank the council members for their service, and we hope that they will pass the torch to the incoming ones. Although today's agenda appears a little bit heavy, I know we are poised to engage in constructive deliberations to steer our institute to the right direction. I am pleased to inform you that the second phase of the HR building complex has been completed through your effort. We have begun the third phase, but we paused due to financial constraints. It is important that we complete the third phase as soon as practicable, as its current state does not befit our status as the regulator of human resource management in Ghana, and I look forward to your support for us to complete before the end of the year. Because I'm always concerned that having been given the legal mandate, we need to also position ourselves well to gain the right respect from other HR sister bodies, because it will not be right for the regulator not to have the right edifice, but sister HR bodies will have a better place. I think it's something we need to agree going forward. Additionally, Parliament of Ghana successfully passed our legislative instrument on November 28, 2023, thanks to the outgoing executives, especially the CEO, the former CEO, for spearheading this to a success. It does pave the way for the implementation of the act. Because once you have the LI, it shows you how to regularize or operationalize the act. So therefore, we have no excuse going forward not to implement the act. There is no excuse. When I joined early this year, in February specifically, after the audit, we received an adverse audit finding regarding non-implementation of our own act. Look, think about it. Auditors giving you an adverse finding for not implementing your own act. They came to me and said, Doc, that's what we found and we include. I said, include it, so that when I meet the members, I will talk to them about it and what we need to do going forward. So I think that is not in a good taste, and we have no option but to get the act implemented. I think most of the successes will be articulated by the president during his annual report. But at this juncture, let me welcome today's guest speaker, Dr. Anthony Boateng, the board chair of Input to Technology. Said thank you for accepting our invitation. For accepting our invitation to speak on the topic, AI and HRM, balancing technology and emotion. What a lovely topic. As I always say, the marriage between our profession and technology continues to grow in leaps and bounds. As HR professionals, we have no option but to leverage AI to improve our efficiency, value addition to the business successes, and also to promote organizational sustainability. I believe our seasoned guest speaker will share light on how HR can leverage AI to improve its deliverables. Also, please permit me to acknowledge some personality in our presence this morning. First, I will start with the council members, most of whom have served their term at the end of today's sitting. They have served this great institute so well to the best of their abilities, and again, they deserve another hand of applause. Mr. Wilson, our immediate past president, Dr. Edward Kopon, the president, Leo Kokupom, the vice president, Dr. Kwame Apezi, executive member, Ms. Florence Hashford, executive member, Ms. Dorothy Asari, executive member, Mr. Saki, executive member, Mr. Abdullahi Razak, Omar, rep from Ministry of Education, Trudy Osai, Ms. Trudy Osai. Hi, Trudy, where are you? Let's see you. Trudy Osai. It's a rep from the GIA, and Mr. Saka Sowaiti from GTEC. Let me also acknowledge the Professional Certification Board, of which I'm a member. I call the board the engine of the institute, because they supervise the running of the professional certification program, as well as ensuring that members go through the evaluation successfully to make sure whatever certificate we meet, we have a belief in it and that people can vouch for the people. So we don't give our certificate to anybody. Recently, a lady came to the institute that he wanted to talk to me. She came and paraded a lot of certificates and asked that why he should take our exam. Having heard about 3 masters, was just throwing them around. I told her that as far as we are concerned, even if you have a PhD, you still have to go through the program. And I'm happy that today somebody who is a professor and went through the program is here to be conferred a fellow status. I must also say that in order to also expand our visibility and make sure we try to bridge the gap between industry and academia, we have successfully signed MOUs with the universities. And the first MOU has been signed with the University of Ghana, Legon. In the MOU, we are going to review all their HR offerings from undergrad to PhD level. Currently, we are reviewing MOUs with UPSA, University of Cape Coast, UDS, and Ghana Telecom University. Ashesi just came on board that they are also interested. Just 2 days ago, I met Central University delegation. So our image is already out there. Let me also mention some few past executives who have also served us very well. Mr. Atapedo, the immediate past chair of the Fellows Committee. Ankrata, where are you? He served us so well. Ankrata has served us so well and deserves a big round of applause. I have not seen the name I'm about to mention, but I'll mention it. And whatever I say, if he's not around, maybe convey to him. Mr. George Antoboatin. George will stand for a while before he says that. George Antoboatin is our CRO, Chief Recruiting Officer of the Ghana Security Forces. He has diligently and single-handedly brought the military to our fold. He visits my office at least in a month more than 7 times, making sure that we get the customs, the police. So if you see them in the military, in our fold, then we have to extend a big thanks to him. Uncle George, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. I need to also thank my staff. And when I mention their names, I want them to stand up so that you see the people who have been serving you. Josephine, we call her Auntie Jo. So where is Josephine? Josephine has stepped out. Yen, the only Japanese working for us. Yen. Audrey, where is Audrey? Audrey is not here. Audrey, where is Audrey? I think all of you know Audrey. Where is Audrey? Audrey, come forward. She is the Methuselah of the Institute. So thank you, Audrey. Michael, where is my finance manager? Michael is not here. Michael, Ama, Auntie Ama. And I think most of you also know Ama too. Michael, come and let the finance manager. They should see you. He keeps the accounts. And you also know this woman, Jennifer. Where is Jennifer? Is in charge of certification, where most of you give her a lot of troubles. Harriet, where is Harriet? Harriet supports Jennifer. Stephen, where is Steve? Steve works with Amma. Johnson, the auditor. Juliana, the executive desk officer. And John, where is John? John. Bright, our IT. Where is Harrison? Bright, where are you? Let them see you so that when we're having challenges, as you continue to have, they know the man behind the challenges. Frank. Yes, Frank. Young Frank. He won the dressing of the month in this month. And I have to give him money as well. Because I told them those who dress well, I'll surprise them. HR professionals must dress well. Desmond, or is Desi? Yeah, Desi. And little Edmond. Guys, I appreciate all of you for your support. And keep going. Oh, Auntie Joe, come. Auntie Joe. I think most of you know Auntie Joe. He leads the team to make sure we put this beautiful event together. So he deserves that. Before concluding my welcome address, I also want to announce the demise of two of our cherished and long-standing colleagues and a promising student who was going through the certification program. We sadly lost these individuals during the period under review. Professor T.B. Irokon. I think most of you will know Professor T.B. Irokon. He's one of the pioneers of the institute. And Mr. John Aluake. Uncle John served the Professional Certification Board as chair for several years. And also Kofi Jan, a promising student that was involved in a fatal vehicle accident. Also, with a heavy heart, I want to announce the sudden passing, very, very sudden passing of Miss Susanna Ampofo Ba. We lost Susie on the 21st of this month. Susie would have been here if she was alive. She was 43. Quite painful. Quite painful. May their souls rise in perfect peace. May we rise to observe a minute silence. May their souls rest in the bosom of their Maker. Yes. Once again, I know today's AGM promises to be an exciting one. Exciting one because it's been a while since we met in person, so there will be a lot of pleasantries to exchange, and there will be a lot of knowledge to share. So, on this note, I wish you all the best and enjoy the rest of the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Doc. Another round of applause for him, please. And for me, as an employee, I'm also, looking forward to all the insights that will be shared in relation to the theme for today, which is AI and human resource management, balancing technology and emotions. Sometimes as employees, we think that the HRs are not on our side, and they are always on the side of management. But the HR executives tell us that you don't know the bullets we take for you. And sometimes we actually come with the information sweetened compared to what management would say. We don't lose sight of that. Just that, as employees, we want to be stubborn small sometimes. And if we can't get to management, we know that when we get through to the HR, sometimes it will get to management as well. So we really do appreciate you as HR executives. I mentioned the theme for today, AI and human resource management, balancing technology and emotions. And we have a guest speaker who will be speaking to this particular topic. He is in the person of Mr. Anthony Boateng. He's a board chair of Impuntu Technologies. Mr. Anthony Boateng, as I said, is a board chair of Impuntu Technologies. He's a seasoned leader with over 20 years of experience across intergovernmental organizations, NGOs, and the private sector. He possesses exceptional expertise in harnessing artificial intelligence, AI, to propel governance, strategy, financial management, human resource management, and business growth. In terms of education and certifications, he's a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Management and Accountants, FCMA, Chartered Global Management Accountant, CGMA, and then Masters of Law, LLM, in International Commercial Law. And his expertise, a wide range of areas, artificial intelligence, proficient in developing and implementing AI strategies and leveraging artificial intelligence to drive business growth and innovation. This is just the tip of the iceberg in terms of his credentials. And if you have the brochure, you would see that it goes on and on and on. I would want you to continue from where I left off. At this point in time, with a round of applause, let's welcome our guest speaker, Mr. Anthony Boateng. He's a board chair of Impuntu Technologies. Kindly keep going on until he takes the podium.
Thank you so much for the introduction. I think next time I'm having events, I'll make sure they get you to introduce me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Mr. President, past presidents, council members, CEO, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed HR professionals, fellow guests, good morning to you. So it's an honor to be here with you today at the annual general meeting, and also the first face-to-face since 2019, correct? So I'm really honored. Thanks so much for inviting me. I think it's a very, very bold move for you to invite a non-chartered HR person like me to talk to you. So I'm shivering small, so allow me. But I think I'm going to speak with my institute that when they are having their AGM, they should also retaliate and come and take one of you. I think the cross-fertilization is very, very important for us to learn from each other. So thank you so much. And I know I'm in good hands. Thank you. Hopefully we can have some fun while diving into the topic, which is both exciting and relevant. There is a story which is told of an old man who lived in a tiny village and who was well known for his wisdom. It seemed he could answer any question that was passed to him. There was a boy who had questioned the wise man a few times to try and trick this old man and prove that he could be wrong. The boy hadn't been successful until he hatched another idea. He would hold a little bird in his hand and hide it behind him and then go to the old man. He then went to the old man and asked, "Mr. Wise Man, is this bird dead or alive?" So we'll get to the end of it at the end of my speech. So don't sleep, otherwise you miss it. So today's theme, balancing technology and emotions, is an important one. It displays how progressive the Chartered Institute of Management, the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management is. It takes a dynamic body as yours to demystify technology and inculcate it into your practice. Because it's a very bold step. As HR professionals, you are often seen as the glue that holds organizations together. You manage everything from the daily dramas to the grand strategies. And in the midst of all this, you are navigating a rapidly changing landscape where technology, particularly AI, is playing an increasingly significant role. So let's backtrack a bit. Let's start with a brief look at how you've come far from HR. It wasn't long ago that HR was seen as the department that handled the nitty-gritty things. Processing payroll, you remember that? Managing benefits, and ensuring everyone adhered to rules. You were the behind-the-scenes problem solvers, stepping in when there was a fire to put out the fire, or paperwork to process. The role has largely changed from it being administrative and reactive to a more dynamic one now. Times have changed. With the dawn of the fourth industrial revolution, HR has transformed into a strategic partner. You are no longer just the enforcers of compliance. You are the architects of organizational culture, the champions of employee engagement, and the drivers of talent management. You've moved from the back office to the boardroom, from reacting to issues to proactively shaping the future of our companies. I think you deserve a round of applause, because the transition is very enormous. Now you might be thinking, HR and cutting-edge technology, really? Let me assure you that significant strides have been made in HR. While industries like finance and medicine have historically been quick to adopt a new technology, HR has quietly been making its own waves. You've embraced advanced analytics, HR information systems, and of course, AI. Why is this leap important? Let me touch on two main points to explain why. The first point is this. There has been a lot of changes in the world. We term it the 4 C's. The first C is COVID. We don't know when we will be hit with another pandemic. Experts have been predicting, and that is very unsettling. The second C is what we call crisis. There is Israel and Iran, Russia and Ukraine, coups in sub-Saharan Africa, fragilities of states. So there is crisis, and we don't know when the next will be closer to us. And then the third C is what we call climate. Floods, burning, fire. We can't predict the weather anymore. Farmers plant, there is no rain. They don't plant, there is rain. A lot of changes with climate. And all these C's have contributed to the last C, which is cost of living. Because of these unpredictable events, cost of living is shooting up. Now, this has created a world that we call VUCA, which is volatile. We live in a volatile world. It's uncertain, it's complex, and it's ambiguous. So, with all this, I think it is important that we consider the leap into technology. The actual reason behind the slow of performance is a result of the ever-changing emotions and mental health that people are going through because of these changes. When your people are sound and happy, results are guaranteed. This is because a company is as good as its people. So the leap is important because you are the ones who understand the complex, ever-changing world of human emotions and relationships. Talk to any HR professional, and they will tell you that 2 days in HR are never the same. This is why technology has become an essential tool in your arsenal. If you are not convinced with the 4 C's and VUCA, there is another one. This is the only period in our history that we have 6 generations living at the same time. The first generation is called traditionalist. So there's another term for them, known as the silent generation. Those born around the First World War, back to 1928 to 1944. And there is the baby boomers, those born around the Second World War, 1945 to 1964. And we have Generation X, from 1965 to 1979. So in terms of connecting this with businesses, you'd realize that if you were born in 1964, you'll be around 60. So baby boomers, you'll be exiting if you are in the public sector, right? Okay. So Generation X, 1965 to 1979, they might be taking the helm now. And then you have Generation Y, the millennials, 1980 to 1986. Generation Z, Gen Zs, 1997 to 2010. And then the last one, Generation Alpha, 2011 to present. See the dynamics at play. Now, I wanted to do an exercise, but I think I want to go home safe. So I won't do it. I was going to say, let's sit with our generations and see. Anyway, we find most of these generations at the workplace. The newest generation entering the workplace now is Gen Zs. This is a group that has grown up with smartphones in their hands, social media at their fingertips, and instant access to information. Their expectations are different from those of the millennials, and certainly from previous generations. Gen Zs values transparency, instant feedback, and a work environment that's as fast-paced and connected as the technology they use. Whereas Generation X and previous generations champion stability, work-life equilibrium, and traditional career paths. So there's a difference. This shift has forced HR practitioners to rethink their traditional approaches. Gone are the days of annual performance reviews and static career paths. You need to have air to exist in this dynamic environment. Air in the form of A being you have to be agile, you have to be innovative, and you have to be resilient. So you need to have air. And IT systems are now integral to supporting these modern HR practices, enabling you to provide the kind of real-time, data-driven feedback that the Gen Zs expect. So far, we have 3 modules that we've had a look at. We've had 4 Cs, we've had VUCA, and we've had AIR. Okay, so the role of AI in transforming HR. So as chairman of Impuntun Technologies, Impuntu is one of the leading AI companies in Ghana. I've seen firsthand how powerful HI is revolutionizing industries and assisting professionals to achieve transformative results. I was sharing with Mr. Sowa that I was in South Africa. I came back only 2 days ago, and I had a meeting with some investors, other professionals. I didn't take notes. I had my phone in my hand. We have developed an app we call Snolley, SNWOLLEY, so you can Google it. And it's going to be on App Store and Play Store very soon, so you can download and use it. During my meetings, I started recording. So Snolley recorded our conversations, and when it finished, it transcribed. It transcribed everything that we said. And after it had done that, it also gave me the key points of the conversation. Not only that, it also gave me the action items. And I showed it to Mr. Sowa. Just my one app. I don't need to worry about missing anything anymore. So that's one example of how transformative AI can impact your profession. We have also, there's another example I want to use. We've developed an ERP we call Kedeba. So we use local names, as you know, we're called Impuntu and Kedeba, promoting local languages, which features comprehensive HR model. What's truly innovative about Kedeba is its integration with Snowly, our custom-built HR system. So what it does is, it ensures that you are embedding your culture and institutionalizing it in the organization. So first, before you implement, you have to define the culture of the organization. And then the tool helps you to embed it. So this is where you have the overlap between AI and human. Now, typical example. I developed a model, a cultural model for our organization. And I call it the BCD model. We are committed, in terms of the BCD, we are committed to ensuring that every person that works with us understands the business we operate in. You have to appreciate the AI and technology terrain and its intricacies. You have to understand it, everyone. So B represents the business. Then we know that human interaction is key for mental health. So we promote active collaboration. This is achieved by each staff member understanding what their colleagues do. So you need to collaborate by, if necessarily, attempting to help in your colleagues' duties, to appreciate why collective responsibility is key to achieving results. So the C means collaboration. We believe that if you have a good group, a good grasp of the business, and you collaborate well with your colleagues, then you will perform your duties well. So the D is then your duties and responsibilities. So in defining this culture, let's explore how AI can assist to embed such culture within an organization. So it's a partnership. It's the human element and the technology element. No one is displacing anyone's job. It's rather enhancing your capabilities, and it's making you to be more efficient, taking out the mundane tasks, the repetitive tasks that you don't add any value by doing. You push it to the technology, and then the ones with human judgment, because it's machine, hasn't got human feelings, right? It doesn't understand that someone passed away. It doesn't understand that someone is bereaved. And those elements, the emotions, we complement. And that makes it a powerful tool in our hands. Snowly seamlessly integrates into the HRM system, transforms the entire HR process, from recruitment to offboarding, through AI agents that are tailored to the organization's culture. These agents not only learn from your specific organizational knowledge base, but also apply industry best practices. This ensures that all decisions made by agents are precisely aligned with your company's unique processes and requirements. So I'm going to give you 3 examples of how this works. The recruitment process. So with Kedeba and Snowly, You can create AI agents that handle the entire recruitment process. I was sharing again about yesterday. I was in the office and the head of finance asked him to come and see me. We're having a general conversation. He brought his laptop with him. And I said, oh, sorry, are you in a meeting? You can go back because your problems are more than mine. So you go and deal with it. He said, oh, no, Chair. I'm interviewing for a position. I said, but you are not talking. And he said, no, Snowly is interviewing the candidate for the initial screening. How is this happening? You have the candidate profile, you have the job specification, and Snowly skims through that with a CV and sets questions and starts interrogating and interviewing the candidate. By sending questions you ask, you're answering. The person on the other side does not know it's a machine, but it's a machine. And it does the initial screening for you, and you cut out all that time and the emotions that, oh, maybe I should know. It does it objectively for you. So at least your first screening process, you are getting the right candidate. And then you funnel it down to the process where you come in and you make your judgment. You then do your reference checking, and you do the other things that you want to do, right? So that is a typical example where technology and humans can come together and create a perfect match. Let me give you another example. I'm checking around, and I'm sure no one is sleeping yet, so I'm doing good. Snowly's agents, now we're talking about training and development. You know, training and development is the first thing we cut, the training budget. If there's no, HR, I've been a CFO, I know. Each time we're looking to cut money, we go to the chief HR, human resource, budget, training. But, you are cutting your legs, right? Yeah. So Snowly's agents don't just stop at the onboarding. They also manage ongoing training and development. Based on the needs identified by managers or HR, these agents can deliver tailored training programs, track progress, and assess the impact, ensuring continuous employee development and professional development. All this you can get help with an agent. We don't call it a machine, right? Because it's an interface between us and the machine, so it becomes our agent. The last one, example, is performance and offboarding. You know how laborious the offboarding process, exit interviews and all that, how they are. And even if people will participate, that's another thing, right? If they are leaving, they are leaving. You ask them questions, they don't care. They want to go. But sometimes the exit interviews, the feedback from that could be feed forward into the organization, right? So that you can get a complete loop of efficiency going on within the organization. Now, from performance reviews to offboarding, Snowly's AI agents handle it all. They conduct appraisals, monitor development plans, and manage exit processes, all while learning and applying best practices. This ensures a smooth, fair, and comprehensive approach to both employee development and transitions. So by automating these, you enhance the strategic HR functions. And Snowly not only saves time, but also empowers HR professionals to focus on what truly matters. Creating a dynamic, thriving organization where both technology and people are aligned towards common goals. So there isn't, as I said, job displacement here. It's rather complementing, right? AI is a powerful tool. It's crucial to remember that it's not a replacement for human touch. AI is here to enhance efficiency, not replace people. By automating routine tasks, AI frees time for HR professionals to focus on strategic, human-centered activities like employee engagement and talent development. Think of AI as a tool that allows you to work smarter, enabling you to contribute even more to the strategic goals of your organization. You are in the people business, and no AI, no matter how advanced, can replicate the warmth of a conversation, the comfort of a supportive presence, or the motivation that comes from genuine human connection. They don't have souls. I mean, AI. Empathy, understanding, and connection. These are the qualities that define you as HR professionals. They are the reasons why employees trust you, why they come to you with their concerns, and why you are able to build strong, resilient teams. Technology should enhance these qualities, not overshadow them. They should work for you. You shouldn't work for technologies. Your job is to find the right balance between leveraging AI's capabilities and maintaining the human element that are at the heart of HR. So I hope we get the picture. The world is changing. Things are at a fast pace. We have a mix of generations with different expectations. Our job is becoming more and more complicated, and we cannot handle it alone. We need help. The help available is AI. So in closing, let me go back to my story. So the old man looked at the boy, and the boy asked the old man, "There is a bird in my hand. Is it dead or alive?" The old man didn't mind him. And the boy raised his voice, "In my hand is a bird. Is it dead or alive?" Then he had a grin in his face because, "Menyano." Then finally the old man responded with a very firm voice. The answer to that question lies in your hands, old boy. So, the success of balancing technology with emotions and creating exciting workplaces that are deeply human lies in your hands. Thank you very much.
We can absolutely do better. Did you expect that ending to the story? Did you expect it? Okay. I equally didn't expect it. I want to move through the crowd a little bit. I'd ask a few questions, as in what was your takeaway from the presentation, so that it's not just a mere formality. So when I come, don't look away. Okay? Okay, those who are sitting in front, I'll come. If you look away, I'll come to you. So look at me. Let's maintain eye contact. Eyeball to eyeball. No mobile phones. My first lady is here. Hello, my name is Nadide. What's your name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Okay, what was your takeaway from the presentation?
Okay, AI is not to replace human touch. Yeah, so that's what I'm taking.
They're supposed to complement each other, right? Hello, ma'am. My name is Nadide. What's your name?
I'm Deborah.
Okay, Deborah, what's your major takeaway from this submission?
The current generation wants instant answers to things. Thank you.
Absolutely. A round of applause for her, please. I'll skip. Oh, okay. Hi, my name is Nadine. What's your name?
My name is Sedina Mamara.
What was your takeaway?
A lot, but I'll just narrow it down to one. That the current generations expect quick and instant justice.
Absolutely. We are a microwave generation, right? I've had three ladies speak. So I should move forward. Okay, there's a suggestion from the back that I should move forward. So, hello, sir. My name is Nadide. What's your name?
My name is David Nate Taylor.
Your name is?
David Nate Taylor.
Oh, Emmanuel Jibona. Okay, no one waga. Krobo, Onge Saminyalo. Okay. So, what was your takeaway?
Okay. Balancing AI and HRM depends on you, the individual.
The answer is in your hands. Charlie the man. You be sharp guy. Hello, sir. My name is Nadide. What's your name?
I'm Samuel Kwashi.
Mr. Kwashi. Is it the Ga Kwashi or the Ever Kwashi? Hey. But you know what is interesting? I'm half Krobo too. My mother is from Somanya, so I guess, like for like. So what was your takeaway, sir?
Yeah, my takeaway is that there can be a very effective and efficient balance between AI and human resource.
A round of applause for Mr. Kwashi. Mr. Kwashi, if he chose to do radio, his voice is fantastic. Hello, sir. My name is Nadide. What's your name?
Kwamina George.
Kwamina George. Okay. What was your takeaway as well?
Yes, my take is the persistent nature of our global world, the changes that are ongoing, and understanding these changes, and then creating a balance. You must know that the current generation, that is the Gen Zs and others, are not going by what we knew in the past 50 years whatsoever. And for that matter, we have to brace ourselves, align ourselves to the changes that are ongoing. We should know that we cannot do it all alone. There is AI, that is available for us to become amenable to these changes and improve upon our work. Thank you.
A round of applause, sir. Small chance, and George would have been a guest speaker. A round of applause for all of yourselves, please. All right, so, Mr. Watson, clearly the seedlings you threw onto the ground fell onto fertile grounds. So, good job. And you said nobody slept too, so you're a big man. Another round of applause for some music. Nene, are you here? Kindly, serenade us for some 5 or 10 minutes and we'll return. Without them, we wouldn't have had this amazing ceremony. And a round of applause for our headline sponsor, GCB Bank PLC. GCB, we greatly appreciate your support. Enterprise Life, a round of applause for them as well. Of course, Impuntu Technologies, thank you so much. Peninsula Resorts and Golf Club. A round of, why are the clubs diminishing? You have to club up, so next time you'll come again. Edem Security Services. This one, pardon me, I usually struggle with it. Omni Basic. So when I sit down and you realize that it's segment, you let me know that, oh, sister, wake back a car, and I'll just manage myself small and make sure I don't repeat it. SIC Life, Vidya Bookstore, louder please. Aggregate Technologies, Blue Skies, City FM and Channel 1 TV, Multimedia, Joy FM and Joy TV, BNFT, Graphic Communications, Ghanaian Times, New Times Corporation, Verna Purified Water, that's Twillium Industrial Company Limited. A round of applause for all our sponsors, please. And on that note, Nenena, take us away.
All protocols duly observed. So everyone had something from what our guest speaker spoke. I also made up a song with some of the points. So I will fuse in a little bit of what he said to my song which I have written. And the title of the song is Harmony of Silicon and Soul. AI is the silicon and the soul is the human, as in the HR. It's a harmony between the silicon and the soul. Oh. In the mix of generations, we have the silent ones, baby boomers, the Gen Z, Gen Y, Gen X and the Gen Alpha. Which do you belong to? My name is Noli. I can transcribe what you say and give you keynotes too, yeah. And I handle offboarding, enhance talents. Oh yeah. It's a harmony in the world of algorithms and feeling so deep. AI and HR is a delicate dance to keep, balancing technology with human touch, creating a bond that means so much. Harmony of silicon and soul. Harmony, yeah. It's a harmony of silicon and soul. Yeah, it's a harmony. Oh, yeah. Technology guides with data insight, while emotions lead us through the night. Hand in hand, they pave the way for a brighter and holistic day. It is a harmony of silicon and soul. Not just gears and codes flashing by, but hearts and mind that touch the sky. It's a harmony of silicon and soul. It's a harmony of silicon and soul. Just like the bed you see in your hand, Don't you ask me if it's dead or alive. The answer to the question is in your hands. Oh, it's a harmony. It's a harmony of silicon and soul. Yeah, for the baby boomers or Gen Zs. Thank you. So after thinking about AI, we come to the human part. We deal with the emotions, right? Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with AI. So shall I stay? Would it be a sin? But I can't help it, falling in love with Mofatwaswe. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help it, falling in love with. But I can't help it, falling in love with. I like the choir. But I can't help it, falling in love with. Hey. Thank you. My name is Nenena.
Another round of applause for Nenena. I mean, very creative. I mean, within a few minutes and a few words, he comes up with a song. Hey, or we should make him the president of the country. He has solutions, oh? Well, it's time now to hear from our lead sponsor, GCB Bank PLC. Can I hear a huge round of applause for them? Courtesy them and many other sponsors, this AGM is coming off. So we are inviting them over to share a few words with us. Another round of applause for them, please.
Good morning, members, honorable members of the council. I would want to stand on the existing protocols and I bring you warm greetings from GCB Bank PLC. We are saying that we are happy, we are honored, we are proud to be associated with you this morning. That not only do we have our members with the council, but our very own Dr. Kwapong is the president of the council. This morning, we are happy to be with members of our employers of the country. And I believe for some time now, most of us have heard a lot of news, a lot of noise from GCB Bank. We are all over on TV and radio. And what are we saying? We're saying that we're bringing you financial freedom. Next month is school reopening. And a lot of burden is on parents, school fees. After school fees, we'll be preparing for Christmas. And this is your bank that has been in the system for over 70 years. This year, we're saying we are 71, not that we are saying, we are 71. So if we are to be an employee, we should have been on retirement. Yes, but we are still strong, and we are soaring. We are the giants in the industry. So we said that we can't allow you to bear the stress alone or suffer the burden alone. So we are saying that skip the stress and get the cash. Skip the stress and get the cash. Can we all say it together? So when yeah. Let's say it together. So when I say skip the stress, skip the stress. Yes. So we're saying that we're running a promo for our personal loans. Our personal loan was being sold at a rate of 26%. But we are saying that let's give it back to society. We are doing a cool 22%. You won't get it anywhere, except GCB. It doesn't end at the 22%, because the 22% is the rate we are quoting. But we also do our loan repayment calculation on what we call the amortization basis. Amortization means that you pay on your principal as and when. So as you pay, the next month you pay on the remaining principal. So it's a reducing balance basis. And you realize that at the end of the period, you are actually doing an effective rate of 13%. This good news, you won't get it anywhere, except for our bank, GCB Bank, which was made for you and I. We are saying that we are giving a flexible term of payment, and so we give you up to 5 years, 60 months to do the repayment. You can take for 1 year, you can take for 2 years, you can take for 3, 4, maximum 5, based on your strength. And how much you can assess, it depends on what we call your DSR. Yes, the sages say that kafo didi. So when you owe, it doesn't mean that you should go home empty. And so we don't take all your income from you, but we take not more than 40% of that is your DSR. So if your DSR can afford as much as we are willing to soar with you and give you up to an amount of 700,000 Ghana cedis, if only you can afford. And I believe this is a good news. Somebody may say that 5 years, 60 months, is it not too much a time? Yes, we also don't want this debt to hang on for that length of period before. So we are saying that when you are halfway through, you've paid like 2 years, 2.5 years, you can come back to us. Probably salaries have gone up, inflation and all those things there are promotions and all other things, so you have salary increments. Come, let's restructure. Come for a top-up. We'll process a fresh loan for you, and then you get something extra to do 1 or 2 that you want to do. I believe we know time value of money. If we would want to save for 5 years or for 10 years to get a project done, I believe by the time we get there, the value of the money is gone and the purpose we cannot achieve. So we are actually bringing the future to you now. You take the money, you do what you want to do today, and then you take your time and pay. Yeah. Sorry. Exactly. Thank you for the support. Nade said, HR is not only at management side, but HR takes our interest at heart. That's why we know that this is the best time to be with our employers. You handle our salaries, you are in charge of our welfare. So you can cascade this down to members. To reach out to any GCB branch, we are all over, nationwide. So get closer to any GCB branch that's closer to you and assess our loan. We say we process our loan within 24 hours. So within 24 hours, with all documentations, everything in place, your money is ready and you are good to go. What can we use this money to do? For your home renovations, for school fees, I've touched on that one, medical expenses, funeral expenses, or anything that we can think of, can use it for. What is the requirement? So we are saying that for the promo that we are running, you should have an account with GCB. So if you're a GCB customer, walk to us and you qualify. Complete an application form, attach your 3-month pay slip, get your HR, your finance team to give us an undertaking that so long as you have the facility with us, your salary will keep coming to us and you are good to go. Somebody may also ask, I'm not a GCB customer. What do I do to also benefit? We are saying that bring your salary to us for 1 month. So you open an account, let your salary come through us for just 1 month, and you are good to go. Another may also say that I want to be with my bank, but I'm interested in what is happening. What do I do? We have a package for everybody. We have something we call the scheme loan. So scheme loan, we get into agreement with management, and deduction is made at source for us. So everybody is welcome. Everybody can come on board. Please, let's take advantage and skip the stress. And get the cash, yes. So much as we can get the facility, even though we are not customers of GCB, we are saying that a new wind is blowing. We have so much to offer. So join us and enjoy our prepaid cards. We have prepaid cards. We have debit cards. Most of us, we have our children in school-going age that they don't qualify to have an account. You give them a prepaid card, you load their funds on it, and they are good to go. Be able to access the funds anywhere they are. We have a beautiful app circulating, the most beautiful mobile app circulating in the country by GC Bank. Easy to access, flexible to navigate, and in fact, you enjoy and love using it. So come to GCB and enjoy the new wind that is blowing. Apart from the scheme loan, we have what we call the Easy Pick. Easy Pick, we have alliances with a lot of vendors of home appliances. And you can pick any of this at a discount rate. So we convert the purchase, the amount of, or the cost of the item into a loan for you, and then you pick your item. We spread it for 1 year for you to take. We have bank assurance. We've partnered with Star Life Assurance, and we provide a lot of insurance solutions for our clients. Wealth Master, that gives you opportunity to save. For a maximum of 5 years, you have so much that you can benefit with. We have child education policy, we have funeral policy, and the like. So I wouldn't take much of your time, but like I said, we are here with you. We are saying that skip the stress, get the cash, jump on the eagle, and soar with us. Thank you very much. My name is Elizabeth Ishen Staffia.
I'm Nick Pakwa. So thank you very much. Please, GCB, say your bank for life. GCB, one more time, GCB. Please switch your account and you can enjoy it very much.
A round of applause for GCB. You know, GCB, they've got vibes, so bars on bars. They said, skip the stress and get the cash. Now he said, jump on the eagle and soar with us. Hey! Oh, no. I mean, at this point, I think that all the rest of the banks can just take a back seat. GCB is taking the lead. A round of applause for them, please. Let's also invite here one of our sponsors, Enterprise Life, for a brief word, and then after that, we'll go for a little break for you to stretch your legs a little bit, all right? You've been seated for a while. So Enterprise Life, a round of applause for them, please.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for the opportunity to be part of the the event, and thank you so much for bringing us into your offices and to your homes and to your lives. My name is Jerry Hodasi, and I work with Enterprise Life. My MD always makes a statement when it comes to HR. She says that HR is not only about hiring and firing. It's about creating an environment where people can thrive and look forward to coming to work. And this Price Life has stuck with us so much that we always look forward to coming to work. One of the reasons why we always look forward to coming to work is because of the remuneration package, not alone, but the other benefit and compensations that one is entitled to achieve or get at the point when you are either leaving work or retiring or moving on. How do we, as HR practitioners, enhance the entire package that we give to our staff? In the past few years, we were all hit with COVID. Nobody expected COVID to come in. So then we realized that a number of our colleagues or friends in other companies were having challenges supporting their staff because work was not going on, particularly in the hospitality industry. Nothing was going on. How then do we raise money to pay off our staff or even to support them through the pandemic? That's where insurance comes in. A competitive insurance package can differentiate your companies from the other. Now, people don't just want to work for a company because it's well known or it's the best. But they also look out for what it is that will make me comfortable and make my family comfortable. God forbid if I'm not available again. What would my family fall back on? What happens when I'm unable to work again by virtue of the fact that I'm involved in an accident or something? At Enterprise Life, we offer a series of solutions, such as one main solution which I want to introduce to you is our group life and group funeral solution, which helps support staff in an event where they lose a loved one or you lose a loved one. Companies do not have to then fall on their savings or funds that they put aside to help develop or invest back into the company. This solution comes in to support us, to support you, to ensure that your colleague or your staff is able to support his or her spouse or whatever it is, or whoever it is that is found in such a situation. Hitherto, people would have situations where colleagues would just dip their hands in their pockets and support staff with a little thing here or there. Times are hard. We want colleagues to be able to take money back or to put food on their table. So solutions such as our group life solution helps you to put some money aside to help support. And our plans are customized. Or it gives you an opportunity to customize your solutions to suit your organization. No one organization is the same. So we have an opportunity where we have what we call the co-creation hub, where we sit with the individual companies or HR practitioners and help create solutions that we believe will suit your pockets and will suit your staff. This comprehensive support goes beyond just helping your staff, but it also goes a long way to support the company itself, in the sense that you cannot put aside that money that you'd have helped to support, giving to a staff to support in a time of need, to rather reinvest and enhance the company's profitability or activities. We are with you through the various changing scenes of life, whether in health or in sickness. In an event where we find ourselves critically diagnosed with illnesses, we have a solution which helps pay off some of the medical bills that you may encounter in the process of going through the healing process. We have solutions that help cater for you when you find yourself involved in accidents that you're unable to pay the bills by yourselves. We have compensations that help you, not only the staff, but also help the company make back some money they may have incurred whilst paying the salaries of staff who may be incapacitated as a result of the accident and may not be able to work. We pay back to you sums of monies you'd have paid the staff whilst he's at home and not working actively for the company. There's also an issue where people say, oh, we already have what we call compensations and other solutions. Some of these solutions are limiting to an extent that it only covers staff whilst they're working. What happens when the staff is home over the weekend, relaxing with the family, and something happens? The company will be like, oh, you know what, I already for you, but it only happens, it only supports you whilst you are working. Solutions that we can offer you will take you beyond just a working point. It gives you an opportunity to make sure that your staff feels comfortable and happy to work for your organization or your brand. Now, all these things that we are bound by legal documentation, such that whatever solutions that we agree with you will ensure that contracts are signed, terms and conditions are clearly explained, because that's one of the pain points. Most people who sign into life insurance solutions come back to say that when we were signing, we were not told this, we were not told that. But what we do when it comes to these group solutions, particularly through we sit with you and ensure that each staff member understands what the company is signing on to support them. In summary, what this does is that it gives the staff some amount of peace of mind to know that should anything happen to me, my company is well positioned to support me, to see me through such painful periods. So in summary, in the brochures you have on page 42, we have an advert there. My number is underneath it. And because I was given just 5 minutes, I can't walk you through everything that we have. But in the brochure, my phone number is in there. Just call me. I'll come by your offices. We'll sit and have a conversation, and we can co-create. So it's not what you see in the books or here on the street that you are offering to you. We have the opportunity to co-create. Not only co-create, but also by the virtue of the fact that Enterprise Life is part of the Enterprise Group. Enterprise Group just turned 100. Enterprise Insurance just turned 100. And Enterprise Insurance is part of the Enterprise Group. So we have vehicle cover, which is under general business. We have pensions. We have the funeral service from transitions, etc. So our benefit is that we're able to bundle a product for a company. So you can have a solution that has a cover for your vehicle, has solutions for funeral, so should any of us lose a loved one, have your life solutions in there as well, have a pensions cover, and Acacia, which is a health insurance company. So by virtue of the fact that you work with Enterprise Life, you have bits and pieces of solutions put together called a bundled product that can serve the need of the company. In summary, I just want to say that just reach out to us. We will definitely ensure that we come up with a solution that fits your pocket. Because we all face the double hazards of life. Either we live too long or we die too early. And we need to be prepared for those periods. We thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Another round of applause for him, please. Okay. At this point in time, we'll go for a break so that we can all stretch our legs a little bit and exchange more pleasantries. We will be back by 12:10. So there's enough time for you to grab something. And then, what, it's too long? You want it to be shorter? Okay. Okay, so let's agree. How long should it be? 20? 20 minutes is okay? Okay. So we'll go for a break. We'll be back at... Okay, let's do 15. 15 is in between, okay? All right. So, hey, it's like the HR people, they are very action-packed. Okay, so we'll go for 15 minutes break. So we should be back around 35, 40 thereabouts. 40, right? Okay. 11:40 we'll be back here. All right. Since we all wanted the time to be short, 40 we should all be seated, please. All right. Thank you all so much. And in case you're looking for the restroom, it's on when you exit, you take another left turn. You hit more like a T-junction sort of. You take another left, and on your immediate right, the
smoke cannabis. Doctor say make a pop one of this. Make me fly like say I'm Aladdin. Come bring some kind melodies. Oh, mommy, myself no do pass like this. So many things inside of my jeans. I slide down the beatings, the beatings.
much you're all here. Let's invite the Global Conference on Human Resources in Africa a word with us. Yeah, represent. Applause for him, please.
Good afternoon. So, thank you for the opportunity. My name is David Wilson. I'm part of this family. I'm a lead consultant for the Global Conference on Human Resources in Africa. It's a first of its kind and very, very remarkable that the first of its kind is happening in Ghana. So that deserves a round of applause. And we are partnering with this August body, CIHRM, on this conference with Dr. Duku and the management and executive of CIHRM to bring this conference to Ghana. It's happening 24th to 25th of October at Labadi Beach Hotel. I have some of my colleagues here who will share some brochures with you. The keynote speaker actually for this event is Johnny C. Taylor. He's the president and CEO of SHRM, and he's coming live with his team. You have Dr. Duku also as one of the main speakers for the event as well, happening in Ghana. And it's just, so remarkable that it coincides with the theme of this AGM as well. Because at the conference, we are looking at AI and HR. AI and HR. We don't want to be left behind with this move. Whatever we do is coming, it's already here. And as HR practitioners, we need to be ahead of the curve. We need to be able to add value to the businesses we are in by adopting HR technology, by adopting and being ahead with our policies and all that to help make our work more easier, add value to the business. So, like I said, we have my colleagues around sharing the products. There's a website that you can go and register on, but if not, we can help you with the registration. We also have a few more exhibition slots. So because there will be an AI exhibition, booths as part of the conference on the second day. And so if there are any interested, Ghanaian businesses that will want to exhibit, because this is a conference of HR professionals in Africa, we've already partnered with 6 HR associations in Nigeria, Ethiopia, Rwanda, South Africa, Liberia, Congo. The UAE is also on board. And every day that goes, we get more interest, we get more, excitement about the conference. So we invite all of us here to be part of this, groundbreaking and maiden conference. Thank you.
Annual reports, the presentation of it by the President, Dr. Edward Kwapong. A round of applause for him, please.
Thank you very much, Madam MC. You might have noticed from the brochure that it's going to be a long speech. I'll make every effort to make it short, so I don't keep you sitting for too long. Right. The immediate past president of our institute, Mr. John Wilson, the vice president, members of the council, past executive members, chairman and members of the Professional Certification Board, the chief of executive officers, past and present, staff of the Institute, resource persons and patrons of the Institute. I believe there are representatives of sister professional bodies here present, distinguished invited guests, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen. With humility of heart and gentleness of spirit, I welcome you all to this AGM once again. It gives me great pleasure to be given the opportunity once again to render account of my stewardship of the Institute for 2023. As you are no doubt aware, the AGM should have taken place in June this year. However, due to circumstances beyond our control, we were compelled to reschedule it for today. Nonetheless, we are still within the mandatory legal period for holding an AGM. Now, before I move into today's business, I crave your indulgence to listen to an idea proffered at an HR conference last week, organized by the Ghana Chamber of Mines at Golden Tulip, now, what's the new name now? Lancaster Hotel. And it is about the 15-year rule which I want to share with you. The speaker interestingly said that if you worked for a mining company in this country for 15 years, you should be ready to retire. Why? You will have made enough fortune to live on to die, isn't it? And then you also, knowing the strenuous nature of the mining industry, you also need to leave the sector and start managing your health, said that you will not have complications and underlying medical conditions during your old age. But the two reasons aside, it doesn't mean when you hit the 15-year benchmark and you are not ready to retire, you cannot find a job elsewhere. He thinks that you should move into other industries, other sectors of the economy, and pursue the career there as an HR person. I thought it made a lot of sense because you'll have gathered enough experience. And you know, the mining companies spend a lot of money training and building capacity, and therefore you don't allow that capacity to go waste. Go elsewhere, apply those skills, and Mother Ghana will be the better for it. I thought it was a brilliant idea, and I should share this with you. You know, miners ordinarily do not have time for finesse and an elaborate protocol. No. They believe in results. So they are highly result-oriented. All right? And high achievement motive is always behind everything they do. And so, these are the people you should be welcoming into some of our institutes and institutions to help us build capacity. Now, this resonates with what we have done as a council in recruiting somebody who spent all his life in the mining industry. He rose to the position of vice president. What's the name of the mining company? Goldfields Ghana Limited. And he was also in charge of corporate affairs. Over 15 years of experience. Through thick and thin, he was with them as the head of HR, fighting the unions, fighting management at times, fighting his own team. He's a very strong character, result-oriented, very calm. Ladies and gentlemen, in February this year, we appointed Dr. Eduku to the position of the Chief Executive Officer of our Chartered Institute. I don't think we made a mistake. because we have already seen signs of his achievements within this very short time. At our very first council meeting, we asked him to outline his vision and strategy for the institute, and he did that beautifully and assured us that despite our financial circumstances and our liquidity at the time, he will make sure that this year's AGM will be in person rather than virtual, and he will go and find the money to do that. True to his word, he's found the money, and we are doing that today. At times, I ask a few questions. As a child, we knew the Nzimans to be very powerful people, so I can understand why he's been able to do what he has done. Oh, apologies to you, sir. I didn't know. Okay, now back to my speech. As has been my style over the years, I will adopt the balanced scorecard model in this presentation of mine. Of course, money is the oil that calibrates the pistons of every engine, and so I'll begin with the financial perspective and end up with learning and growth, bearing in mind the causal relationship between finance and all the other perspectives. I also know that at every AGM like this, the matter of financial performance is uppermost in the mind of every stakeholder or shareholder. Therefore, the themes that I cover in my report will be in the following order: the financial, the customer, the internal processes, learning and growth, which I call the capacity building at the very bottom and foundation of the process. With respect to these areas, we have chalked some significant achievements, and I'm proud to present them this morning or this afternoon. Let us, even as I present this, be mindful of the new normal that we've been operating within. And I believe there will be a future normal which will be reported upon in the context of next year's report. So on financial, our perspective was to enhance revenue generation and minimize costs. Accordingly, we generated income through the following membership drives. The following: one, the membership drive, the annual subscriptions, two related items, then the HR Complex Development Fund, and income from consultancy services. In terms of membership drive, as per the table, we improved in the area of fellows by 16.67%, chartered 21%, full members 12%, associate members 24%, and affiliate 0.03%, corporate 0.03%. There was an increase though, but not too significant. Annual subscriptions. Pay of subscriptions experienced improvement as members who fulfilled their obligations exceeded the previous year by 403 members, representing a 12% growth in membership subscriptions over 2022. From January 2023 to December 2023, the value of annual subscriptions was 563,120 Ghana cedis, as against 413,600 Ghana cedis in 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with our efforts to increase membership through engagement and visibility in order to improve our finances. Let me say this, that we, as an institute, have been very lazy in reaching out to our members for the payment of subscriptions. At times, until we publish names of members in good standing, people don't come to pay. Now, with what we heard from the guest speaker, we're going to get or install IT systems. That will make it very easy for us to reach out to every member who is registered and remind him of the need to pay their subscriptions. Now, the HR Complex Development Fund. With regard to that fund, we had bank balances of 18,633.76 and 26,600 as at December 2022 and 2023, respectively. Details of the bank balances are shown in the table below. We can't be proud of these figures, can we? Members, I know HR heads are very powerful people in every organization. Why can't we reach out to our management and ask for support in this area? Because we all say that the most precious asset of any company is the people. And Richard Branson says that people are actually the business. So why can't we use that to leverage some support from our management to be able to build a befitting HR complex? Now let us turn to income from consultancy services. The Institute managed to secure 3 consultancy services during the period under review. Very disappointing. The whole year, 3 consultancies. We did something for Access Bank in the area of labor law and compliance. The Ghana International School, Leadership and People Management Fundamentals. The National Communication Authority, Industrial Relations. So we believe we can do better in this area and will intensify our efforts in this regard. We also encourage members to recommend the Institute to their organizations for consultancy services in order to boost revenue generation. I have a friend who works for Ghana Supply Company, or Ghana Supply whatever. They have the best of infrastructure and facilities. They are not winning contracts to supply. You know why? They are not allowed to give what commercial bank will call LOSO. And so the businesses go to individual, private persons because they are able to reciprocate the goodwill. So how do we find a way around this? The solution lies in your hands. Right? Now let us look at our financial statements. It's also summarized. 2022 income so much, 3.8, expenditure 3.1, surplus, no, we recorded a surplus of 664,208 Ghana cedis. 2023 income 4.113, expenditure 4.150, deficit 37,655. The total income for the institute increased from 3.8 in 2022 to 4.1 in 20, a net increase of 7.4%. Expenditure, an increase of 31.07%. The institute recorded a net deficit of 37,655 in 2000, as against a surplus of 664,218, a decrease of 701,873, representing a 105.67% in net surplus. So financially, we are not doing well. Financially, as an institute, we didn't do well, and we are not doing well. What do we do? Let us, collaborate in finding innovative and creative ways of raising money to support the work of the institute. We stand tall in recognition amongst various professional bodies. But when it comes to finances and business, we are not doing that well. Why? Is it because HR persons dwell on appealing to emotions and psyche, and therefore we are not able to argue strongly enough to convince our stakeholders and well-wishers to support us with funding? A particular bank here, when we approached them, gave us a hoping amount of 100,000 Ghana cedis to support this event. Can't we do that in other banks? Nana Kwamra Yeboah, we are grateful. But like Oliver Twist, we will ask for more. Because we are the strongest bank. We have the biggest balance sheet and biggest presence in terms of network across the country. So you can do more. Thank you very much. Customer service. With regard to the customer service, we were looking at the stakeholder engagements we had in the year 2023, the media engagement, and collaboration with our partners. Stakeholder engagement. Several members of the Institute engage key stakeholders to strengthen relationships and promote the Institute's brand and visibility. Some of the engagements during the period under review include the following. It's a tall list. I'm not going to read them because it's 2 pages of my speech, but it's all detailed in the brochure that you have, all right? Media engagement, promoting the Institute's visibility via reputable media outlets took place online and in the print media. The President, the Vice President, the Chief Executive Officer granted a series of interviews to Joy News, CTFM, and GTV, among others. The Institute also advertised and published its graduation conferral ceremonies, continued professional development programs, and a list of members in good standing in the Daily Graphic, Business and Financial Times, as well as online platforms such as MyJoy Online and City News. Collaboration with partners, the Institute led collaborative national research project dubbed HR Outlook and Benchmarking Survey in partnership with M-Data Consult Limited, KPMG, and HR Network Africa. This, I guess, was the maiden kind of collaborative research effort with reputable institutions, including KPMG. The survey, which covered the 16 regions of Ghana, led to the development of the maiden HR Outlook and Benchmarking Survey report to inform data-driven decision-making processes. In the past, we've been credited with writing beautiful prose, dense prose, displaying our command of the English language. We do not impress our management with these things anymore. They need analytics, they need graphs, they need dashboards that summarize the content of our presentations. And that's the way we should be going. So I'm excited about this morning's presentation by the keynote speaker. You will see collaboration with him. Indeed, we have already signed a memorandum of understanding, and by next month, they are starting work to ensure that they provide us with the wherewithal to be able to collect data and present reports that make sense and in real time. Internal processes. Under this pillar, we focused on systems, processes, and procedures to strengthen the Institute's performance. More specifically, we focused on the quarterly audit system, the annual audit plan, the reconstitution of existing committees. I think the details are all there, so do not allow me to bore you with these details since you have them in front of you. Learning on growth, we got the legislative instrument passed. Other significant events we will look at shortly and all that. Now, in the morning when the chief executive was talking about people asking why we have a law that confers on us the power to regulate practice of HR in the country, we were doing nothing. Indeed, we were mindful of implementing the law. But when a parent law has been passed, you always need a legislative instrument to help you operationalize the law. Without that, it will be difficult. You'll be using common sense, and common sense may not always be the way to go when implementing a law. So forgive us if you didn't see us aggressively implementing the provisions of the law, but we were waiting for the LI, which has now been passed. So we are now legally and perhaps administratively to do the needful. We are thankful to you for the patience that you've had with us. The legislative instrument, I've gone past that. Other significant events include professional certification program, level 4 orientation, which was held on September 8, 2023. Orientation programs, again, the dates are there. Conferral was also held for 68 chartered members of the Institute in August 18, 2023, then the graduation ceremony. Now let me look at staffing and promotion. To manage the increasing activities, the Institute recruited and promoted the following employees. In fact, the law behoves on us to create certain positions and to appoint individuals into those positions. So as we speak, we need an auditor, which we have appointed, albeit on part-time basis. We also need a certification officer and a few other positions. And so we've appointed Ms. Juliana Pokua as a front desk executive, Clifford Nikwe, evening and virtual sessions coordinator. And I guess our programs are becoming more and more attractive. So the numbers are increasing, and we need to have these additional hands to ensure smooth running of our programs. Our indefatigable Ama Bimpong was promoted from program officer to program administrator in March 2023. Steven was also promoted. Harriet Tamaklo was promoted. Franco Seba was appointed as part-time assistant finance officer. Jennifer, it's okay. Jennifer, say it's okay. Jennifer, position as a part-time certification officer was regularized in June 2023. Desmond Agbeve was offered temporary employment as an accounts trainee after a successful one-year performance as a national service personnel. And his temporary employment started on October 1, 2023, and will end on September 30, 2024. Edmond Asante joined as a national service person to assist the IT section. We are also interested in raising the competency level in Ghana, not just within the Institute, but in Ghana as a whole, as part of the learning and growth perspective. So here, the Institute continued to provide tuition for professional certification examinations and carried out continuous professional development workshops to raise the competency levels of HR professionals. The Institute and its learning partners delivered tuition for professional certification examinations. Level 1, Level 2, Level 3. Then the examinations and the chartered members, 68 Level 4 students chartered. So we are building capacity within the Institute and across institutions in the country. CPDs, the Institute's continuing professional development workshops for 8 members continued as planned. In all, 225 HR professionals updated their competencies in the following areas. I think last week or the week before, I was having a conversation with the head of civil service, and they are saying that we should be strict with the number of CPDs that our members must access in a year to be able to remain in good standing. So this is a challenge to all of us. Capacity building, enhancing the staff capacity also continued during the period. And so Yen, Michael, Johnson, Mensah, Ofori, and a whole host went through capacity building. Some in data analytics and visualization. The Institute staff were trained in fire safety by Ghana National Service, Ghana National Fire Service, in November 2023. I hope the time is due for another training. Now, let me also talk about a few important issues. It's often said that a country that does not recognize its heroes is not worth dying for. So 20 distinguished members of the Institute were elevated to fellow status after satisfying all requirements. The Council will confer fellow status on them this afternoon. You are in afternoon now? Yeah, this afternoon. These members, ladies and gentlemen, are listed in the brochure. So in the course of proceedings, you would confer the fellow status on them. It's also significant that we conferred a fellow status on Dr. Matthew Opoku Prempe, the former Minister of Education and the running mate for Dr. Mahmoud Baumia. You see, in an effort to be visible, to be seen in the country, you deliberately confer certain honors on certain influential people so that we get that leverage in the media. Isn't that good? But in his case, he was the most instrumental person in ensuring that our law was passed. He assured us that he would get the law passed before he moved on. But again, now our supervising ministry is the Ministry of Education. And so having done that honor to NAPO, we needed to turn around and look at Dr. Yao Osei Educhum. So we also conferred a fellowship on him. Oh, why? Then we are also forging a relationship with academia to ensure that we get them into our fold. So in 2023, the Council approved the placement of the academic faculty and non-faculty members into the Institute's professional structure. Integrating academic members into the Institute will help close the gap between academia and industry. Fortunately for us, when we met with the Minister for Education, he indicated that one of his biggest concerns is how they can collaborate with professional bodies to bridge the gap between academia and industry. Otherwise, the theoretical knowledge they have, but how to apply that knowledge in the work environment becomes an issue. So we are going to work out a model to ensure that there is that collaboration and integration between the two. It has been already said that Professor T.B. Reko, Mr. John Elueke, and Mr. Kofi Jam passed on last year, and we have already observed a minute's silence in their honor. Now, outlook for 2024 and 2025. The Institute will continue to pursue aggressive growth agenda by leveraging opportunities within and outside Ghana to drive its vision. The vision being to be a reputable HR professional body recognized locally and internationally. Visibility. We will invest in publicity and public education to enhance our visibility as the only legally mandated HR professional body established by law to regulate the practice of human resource in our beloved country. Until now, we were mindful of the fact that we needed to be visible, but it takes money to attain that visibility. Oh. The chief executive is gone, but he's come from the mining industry, so he knows how to approach the mining community to raise some money for us to, remain visible in the media. We have also spoken about the IT system, integrated system that the guest speaker spoke about. We're just about signing the MOU, and by next month, the contract. And by next month, they would kickstart the process. Now, with respect to local presence, we continue to collaborate and work closely with the learning partners to establish our presence in all regional capitals in Ghana. There is also a move on our part to approach huge institutions and establishments such as the civil service, the local government service, the Public Services Commission, to promote the enrollment of members to pursue our programs. And that will be a source of revenue for us. In terms of global presence, we will pursue collaborative efforts with organizers of Africa HR Summit, Chartered Institute of Personnel Development, SHRIM, GCRA Conference, and the reputable international professional bodies to run international workshops and conferences. In the area of research, increasing our research activities will be paramount in the coming year. We intend to conduct and publish research findings with reputable organizations. An idea has been mooted that when we confer the status of what do you call it? The status of a fellow on you, you will require that from time to time you write articles to be published in our magazine for the younger ones to share. And so, existing fellows, incoming fellows, be mindful of the fact that you have a charge to keep. Articles to write in our magazine. Thank you. Now we are aggressively pursuing, like I've said already, collaborative efforts with universities. And like the chief executive said in the morning, we have already approached and gotten some agreement with the University of Ghana, Ashasi University, and we are moving to Winneba and to Cape Coast. Finally, the building complex. How many of you have been to the institute in the past 1 month? I believe you live in Chado, that's why you keep passing. But the problem is that it's not befitting our status. Half of the building is painted, another half not painted. We have also not finished with the designing of the final floor. And it's all because of money. Mr. Chief Executive, when we recruited you, or in the course of the interview, you said something very interesting. That we are sitting on gold, but we are not aware. We are still sitting on the gold. So go and find the gold for us, Mr. Chief Executive. So let us revive the campaign for voluntary contributions towards the completion of the HR complex. In conclusion, members of our great institute, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I would like to stress that with our acts and regulations passed, we are determined to position the institute as the center of HR excellence in Ghana and beyond. Accordingly, I invite you to be part of this exciting journey. Let us elevate our status to higher heights. Thank you very much. But you know me, I always end my report with a prayer. And so I'm going to Irish prayer. You know. So let me say my prayer, that may the road always rise to meet us. May the wind always be at our back, and the sun shine warm on our fields, and the rain soft on our crops. And until we meet again, may the good Lord bear us in the palm of his hand. Amen.
Thank you very much. You did very well in keeping it as concise as you could. So a round of applause for him, please. Okay, at this point in time, I would like to invite the Chief Executive Officer of the CI HRM, Dr. Francis Eduku, to take us through the confirmation and adoption of minutes, as well as the adoption of the resolution. And then from there, we'll take some music. And when we return, the auditor, it will just be for a few minutes, then the auditor will come in with the audit report. So Dr. Eduku, kindly take us through the confirmation, adoption of minutes, as well as the adoption of the resolution.
All right, good afternoon. I think in moving for the adoption of the minutes, I have to invite the immediate past CEO to join me here, because what I'm doing it on his behalf. I took over in February, and we are talking about 2023 minutes, of which I was not around. It would be improper, procedurally, on my side, to move for adoption of a minute that you were not present. So he will come and move, and I'll support him. Thank you. I'm told Mr. President also has to come here. You see, it's interesting. They want to just put me inside. I've come out smoothly. So, are we behind them?
I consider this to be a grand conspiracy because you all agree that the chief executive will move, and now, okay, I've been put on the spot. Ladies and gentlemen, the minutes were circulated quite a while ago, and I believe everybody has seen it. And so I want to assume that we can take it as read. And if you take it as read, then I want to move for the adoption of the minutes and get somebody to second me. So accordingly, I move for the adoption of the minutes as the true reflection of proceedings during last year's AGM.
Any seconder? Okay. All right. So the minute has been moved by the president and has been seconded by one of the executive members. Thank you. I think I've done my job. Members, now this one is my job, so I'll do it. When I took over the CEO job, ordinarily, coming from a gold mining industry, where I've seen a lot of dollars, people were asking, why would you want to do it for us? And I said, I want to also contribute to society. Because at times, it's always important. Money is not everything. At times, you also have to give back. And I decided to step in to give back. And when I came, I think I've seen a lot of things that we could do together. And that's why I said, instead of having this AGM virtual or hybrid, I want us to come together. And that's why I assured them I'll raise money. And together with my team, we're able to raise some funds, and we are here today. I remember when I told them in the council meeting, they looked into my eyes because I've joined only a month. They say, is this guy crazy? Can we get the money? I said, we'll get the money. So in March, I reported back to them that I've gotten the money within a month and we're going to do the AGM. And I know the sponsors here will not let you down so that you continue to help us. We need to move on. And to move on, things keep increasing. Our expenses have gone so high. You remember in Ghana, once you enter the market and you want to buy something, and a coin falls from your pocket, by the time you pick the coin and rise up, the price might have gone up again. And that is the situation we find ourselves. It's not easy at times running the institute. I have to carry my own personal money to the institute to give it to them. And at a certain time, if money comes, I get it. It's been quite painful. So I'm coming to you this afternoon to support the institute. And that's why I'm going to move this motion for us to support it. Because it will help us. It will not solve all the problems, but it will cushion us in a way. Now, with the agenda of bringing the university student on board, and if I'm able to get all the university, I remember I was in Tamale to open the Tamale chapter, and the dean at the time told me they have about 600 students doing HR. So assuming even one university, you have 600. Look at the numbers. So it's about we going out there, and I know the money will come. So I'm moving a resolution for the increase of the annual subscriptions. So I, Dr. Francis Eduku, the Chief Executive Officer of your cherished institute, Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, Ghana, hereby move to increase the annual subscriptions for members of the institute. The rationale. The current annual subscription can no longer adequately cover the rising costs of running the institute. This includes expenses related to the implementation of an integrated IT system. Already, I'm in talk with Impuntu, who presented here. They came with a huge bill when they were going to, when I said, I want this system to support our cause, because I want members to join the institute on their phones, not walking to the office to fill papers. I also want to make sure that we reach out to you. It's difficult currently pulling data together. Even we struggled with the election, compiling data for election results. It cannot what? It cannot continue. We call ourselves now the mother of HR in Ghana, and I think we need to lift our game. And if we're going to do that, we need to take a little bit of pain to make sure we go through it smoothly. When you look at the integrated system, they came with a cost of 400,000 Ghana cedis, which was very, very huge. And I invited that going CEO to sit in the meeting, the conversation I had with them. And I had to give them a bigger picture to say, if you're able to do for us, we have big members and other industries. And once you are good, others will also come on board. So when they look at a bigger picture, they thought they could partner with us. And they brought it down to 250,000. They brought it down to 250,000. There's no way or whatever the board member spoke about. We are going to have all of them. We are going to make sure we have the strong HR stream to make sure if you join today and you want to apply for admission, by the time you finish the process, your admission letter is given to you. That is the system I want to run. Okay? I want to make sure that if members want information from us, they don't need to travel, they don't need to call us. Once you have your student ID or membership ID, you key in there, and whatever communication you want to have it. With respect to the level 4 project work, I want us to stop printing. And I have modeled it with them such a way that if you put the project through, it goes to the supervisor, and the supervisor will be selected based on competency. It goes to the evaluator, marks, goes back. Once you are done, it goes into what? Into a repository of the institute, where in future we can also share some of this information with you. Because as HR, we are supposed to build a database that when you need information in your organizations, you can go there and pull whatever information that you want. So these are some of the vision that I have. We need to improve on our publicity. How many billboards do you see about CHRM in Ghana? Nothing. Now, to have a giant board is about 60,000. One giant board. So I look at the politicians, I say they have money. When I send my team to go and scout, and depending on even the location, the price also changes. So please, we need to do a lot. Currently, you see, when you have a building and you need to maintain, it's also difficult. We need to maintain the old building whilst also getting a new one. Talk of electricity. Talk of water. So please, I've come to you this afternoon to help your cherished institute by making these small proposals that I need your adoption. Currently fellows pay 400. You know, fellows are very few. We are now increasing the number to 48. So we are moving fellows from 400 to 800. And retirees Retirees are exempted. Our fellows who are age 60 and above are exempted. Charter of full member, we are moving from 400 to 600. I did a survey, and when you look at the bankers and the accountants and what they pay is very huge. It's very, very huge. Apparently, because we started on a low base, it's made this decision very, very difficult. But I'm also mindful of the economic situation in which we find ourselves. So I'm also careful in my demands. So it's not that I'm not ambitious. I'm a very, very ambitious individual. But I'm also careful. So the charter and full member now moves from 400 to 600. Associate member, these are students who have just completed. And we can understand, we have to be careful in terms of how we leave them. So we are looking at from 400 to 500. And also affiliate members from 200 to 300. Now, impact on members. I know the proposal I have put before you this afternoon, colleagues, will help the Institute execute its legal mandates as the regulator of HR practice in Ghana, and also to provide enhanced services to members. I know most of you at times have to call several times. You can't reach us, and it's quite frustrating. When we have this system in place, I think that thing will be a thing of the past. And also to build a strong reputation locally and internationally. When you look at our mission transcends Ghana, and my vision also goes beyond Ghana. Assuming inviting your colleagues, now the CIPD president and CEO will be coming here in October, and I need to have that conversation with him. Where am I going to host that conversation? Is it not my office? And assuming coming from America and looking at this, what kind of respect will the person have for you? So we need to do something. So while I know the increase present additional financial commitment from our members, it is all critical for sustaining and growing the institute, and this is in line with our vision of what? Advancing human resource management practice in Ghana. So I therefore submit this motion to this August gathering, and I look forward to a seconder before we move for adoption. Thank you. Thank you for seconding the motion. So members in favor of the motion, your name? Dr. Kwame Apezi, fellow of the Institute. So now adoption. Members in favor of the motion, say yes. Yes. Members not in favor, say no. So yes, have it. Thank you very much for accepting the motion.
What an emphatic yes. Oh, I forgot this was working. What an emphatic yes. Imagine this was Parliament. We'll get a lot of things done, right? You know, when Dr. Kwapon was speaking, he said that Dr. Duku is powerful because of where he's coming from. For a moment, I thought I was listening to, Kwame Nkrumah. Because, I think he has everything figured out in terms of what he wants to do and where he wants to take the institution to. So I guess you all will have to support him to achieve this vision so that you make the CIHRM the very institution it's meant to be. A round of applause for him once again. we are supposed to go for a musical interlude, but when I mentioned it, I heard a few murmurings in the crowd like you are not in favor of it. Yes, so I think I'm reading the room with time. I'm getting to know my crowd. So we will skip the musical interlude. Then now we'll come back to you, okay? And we'll have to, a moment, please. All right, so no musical interlude for us at this point. We'll go for the presentation of the auditor's report. All right, so that will be done, and then by the auditor, and then from there, would take a little break. Okay, we will not take a break. Please, can I please invite the auditor upstage to do the presentation? A round of applause for him, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocols. My name is Daniel Qualite, and I'm a representative of the Audit Service, the Auditor General. I hereby present to you the Auditor's report for the 2023 audited financial statement. Report of the audit of Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, Ghana's financial statement. Our opinion: we have audited the financial statement of the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, Ghana, which comprised the statement of financial position as at 31st December 2023, the statement of comprehensive income, statement of changes in net assets, and cash flow statement for the year then ended, and the note to the financial statement, set out on pages 15 to 29, including summary of significant accounting policies and other explanatory notes. In our opinion, the accompanying financial statement gives a true and fair view of the financial position of the Institute as at 31st December 2023, and of its financial performance and cash flows for the year then ended, in accordance with international financial standards for small and medium-sized entities, and in the manner required by the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, Ghana, Act 2020, that's Act 1020. Basis for our opinion: we have conducted the audit in accordance with international standards for supreme audit institutions. Our responsibilities under those standards are further described in the auditor's responsibilities for the audit of the financial statement section of this report. We are independent of the entity in accordance with the Code of Ethics of Supreme Audit Institutions, together with the ethical requirements that are relevant to the audit of the financial statement in Ghana. And we have fulfilled our other ethical responsibilities in accordance with these requirements and the Code of Ethics. We believe the audit evidence we have obtained is sufficient and appropriate for the basis of our opinion. Other information: the Council is responsible for the other information. The other information comprises the President's statement and report of standing committees included in the 2023 annual report. Our opinion on the financial statement does not cover the other information, and we do not express any form of assurance thereon. In connection with our audit of the financial statement, our responsibility is to read the other information, and in doing so, consider whether the other information is materially inconsistent with the financial statement or our knowledge obtained in the audit, or otherwise appears to be materially misstated. If based on the work we have performed, we conclude that there is material misstatement of this other information, we are required to report that fact. We have nothing in this regard. Responsibilities of the Council for the financial statement. The Council is responsible for the preparation of the financial statement in accordance with IFRS for SMEs and in the manner required by the Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management, Ghana Act 2020, Act 1020, and for setting such internal controls as they determine necessary to enable the preparation of the financial statement that are free from material misstatement, whether due to fraud or error. In preparing the financial statement, Council is responsible for assessing the Institute's ability to continue as a going concern, disclosing as applicable matters relating to going concern, and using the going concern basis of accounting. Council is responsible for overseeing the Institute's financial reporting process. Our responsibility as auditors towards the financial statement. Our objectives are to obtain reasonable assurance about whether the financial statement as a whole are free from material misstatement, whether due to fraud or errors, and to issue an auditor's report that includes our opinion. Reasonable assurance is a high level of assurance, but is not a guarantee that an audit conducted in accordance with international standards of Supreme Audit Institution, ISIS, which is inconsistent with the fundamental auditing principle, that's ISIS 100-999 of the International Standards of Supreme Audit Institution, will always detect a material misstatement when it exists. Misstatements can arise from fraud or error and are considered material if, individually or in the aggregate, they could reasonably be expected to influence the economic decision of users taken on the basis of these financial statements. As part of an audit, in accordance with ISIS, which is consistent with the fundamental accounting principle 100-999 of the International Standards of Supreme Audit Institution, we exercise professional skepticism throughout the audit. We also identify and assess the risks of material misstatement in the financial statement, whether due to fraud or error, and perform audit procedures responsive to those risks while obtaining audit evidence sufficient and appropriate to provide enough basis for our opinion. The risk of not detecting a material misstatement resulting from fraud is higher for one resulting from error, as fraud may involve collusion, forgery, intentional omission, misrepresentation, or the override of internal control. Obtain an understanding of the internal controls relevant to the audit in order to design audit procedures that are appropriate in the circumstances, but not for the purpose of expressing an opinion on the effectiveness of the entity's internal controls. Evaluating appropriateness of accounting policies used and the reasonableness of accounting estimates and related disclosures made by Council. Conclude on the appropriateness of Council's use of the going concern basis of accounting, and based on the audit evidence obtained, whether a material uncertainty exists related to events or conditions that may cast significant doubt on the entity's ability to continue as a going concern. If we conclude that a material uncertainty exists, we are required to draw attention in the auditor's report to the related disclosures in the financial statement, or of such disclosures are inadequate to modify our opinion. Our conclusions are based on the audit evidence obtained up to the date of the report. However, future event conditions may cause the entity to cease to continue on a going concern. Evaluate the overall presentation, structure, and content of the financial statement, including the disclosures, and whether the financial statement represents the underlying transactions and events in a manner that achieves fair presentation. Obtain sufficient appropriate audit evidence regarding the financial information of the entities or business activities within the institute to express an opinion on the financial statement. We are responsible for the direction, supervision, and performance of the institute's audits. We remain solely responsible for our audit opinion. We communicate with those charged with governance regarding, among other matters, the planned scope and timing of the audit and significant audit findings, including any significant deficiencies in internal control that we identified during the audit. We also provide those charged with governance a statement that we have complied with relevant ethical requirements regarding independence and to communicate with them all matters and other matters that may reasonably be thought to bear on our independence and where applicable related safeguards. This independent auditor's report is issued by John Godfred Kojo Addison, Deputy Auditor General for Auditor General, dated 28th of June 2024. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The following vehicles, kindly, if you are here, kindly move outside and move your vehicle. Is blocking some others. GN 587820. GN 587820. And then, well, it's the same car actually. So kindly move if you're here so that you would free some others to move as well. All right, I'll invite the president to move for the adoption of the financial report. Dr. Kwabena.
Members, you've heard the auditor's report read, very thorough. So at this stage, I want to find out whether any member here present has any issues to raise. If not, then I'll move for the adoption or for the acceptance of the auditor's report. Any comments? We gave this report to you quite a while ago. We've all seen it, read it. So if there are, yes, sir. You mentioned your name and then.
Thank you very much.
Raymond Labi. Accra, sure.
Business section and your presence and influence should be overriding. So at that point, would have allowed the MC to hold a rope, because at a business meeting, I want to speak to the chairman and raise issues of concern. So thank you very much that you are in charge, so that when we come to the conferral, we can give the MC some job. Okay, right.
That's a good one.
Yeah. So at this point, I have read the accounts, and I have few issues of concern that I think I want to bring to the floor. I saw that the staff were charged about 321 interest on loans. 321 as loan. It's not that much, But the interest for me is that I thought the law allow the company to give loans to its employees interest-free within a 1 year period. Ideally, because you are not in the business of giving loan, anybody who want proper loan should go to the bank.
Sure.
But as an easy means of raising something for a 1 year period, the law allows it to be interest-free when you follow certain parameters, like about 3-4 months of the person's salary, and then the payment is within 1 year. So let's take advantage, because when I see the amount on, it's 4,000 loan, don't charge them any interest, because I believe we are not paying them like we do in the mining industry. So henceforth, let the finance people look at the law that gives room for you to give loan, interest-free loan within a 1 year period, so they can take advantage on that. The deficit you have declared is a no-no. It's an absolute no-no. You have taken steps to address one leg of the issue, which is review of the subscription, which the chapters have given the endorsement behind the scenes. So that's a good one. But then we need to manage other aspects of the revenue streams. And when I saw that you raise 196 and you spent 177 on the continuous professional education program, then I said there's something wrong with that concept. People say that you are running the same show every time, so they are not interested. And then you have serious competition from a lot of institutions that have focused themselves on that. So to gain more, we need to look at the whole structure of our continuous education program. And then I know the medical people, they are forced to do some courses. I think the discussion has been going on as to how we can also be what? Forced to come and contribute a little and be educated. So if the topics are good, we will be there. And if the lecturers are not only the same lecturers every time, we will not come. So let's make use of all the people we have so that we can have the best. Corporate membership, 2005. I was going to say we should drop them. If the whole year the subscription from corporate entities is 2.5, then let's drop them and let's maintain only individual membership. I don't know what we can do about it to increase our corporate membership inflow. Consultancy, Ian, is that your area? Okay, you brought only 71,000. I think at the crab chapter will take you on. I think we can that place too, you are competing with us. You know the members. You are competing with us. And you are competing with established institutions in that stream. So how do you weave your way out? Sometimes you can bring some of these people who offer innovative consultancies, partner with them, and share the profit. Okay, because they are spiritually fighting you, because they think you are fighting them.
Spiritually?
They are praying that you won't get the job. That's what. But how can we partner so we can both earn something? Because 71,000 on consultancy is not the best. And sometimes when you give them a share, they will even bring the consultancy to you. Because you are an established institution, the likelihood that you win will be better than those individuals. So, Yen, this is an area I think we have to collaborate and then move on. I was so happy we brought the CEO's ex gratia in the what do you call it, accounts. Look of you, we should have paid it so that it wouldn't have reflected the way it appeared in the account. But my last point, I was telling Audrey that the way we've been clapping for her, when she's leaving, will she receive something substantial as a send-off package? I was just telling her this afternoon. That brings to my mind whether we have provident fund for the members of the institute. Even if 2% we have, okay, then that's good. And the percentage is good.
We have.
Ah, thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, I have listed 6 items. Loans to staff should be interest-free. As a matter of labor law, if somebody takes a salary advance, he does not pay interest. All other advances will attract something small. But the fact that you are calling it a loan, meaning you are advancing something to him, and in return for that, you also get something small into your coffers. So if it's the labor law we are looking at strictly, then I'm saying that it's only salary advance that doesn't attract any interest. All other loans, you can leave it to the discretion of management to levy something small. Because you are sending out money, for the next 6 months, the money is not coming back. It's losing value, and you say you won't take anything.
If you check the income law, it clears, and I'll share it with the CEO. Well, I've implemented it at my place, and it's working. There's a law that allows within 1 year, and I think 3 months of your basic salary, when we combine it and give to you.
Very well.
Once it moves that, GRA will come at you. So let's do it for them.
Okay. Then you are also not happy with the deficit on the running of CPDs. And you raised the issue and also provided an answer. So I don't know what to say now. But I think there is merit in what you are saying. And we need to introduce some variety into the programs that we offer, and variety in the resource person, the faculty, so that people would be more excited about these programs. Then corporate members.
He stood up and raised procedural issue.
And yet,
I think why you moved was for us to accept the independent report of the auditor. It's not the discussion of the account. So procedurally, we are also making mistake.
Okay. So if there were issues regarding the content of the audit report, that should have been raised. And without that, then I assume that we can move for the acceptance of the report. And thereafter, if there are issues like what you have raised, then we can look at them. So we are a bit, time constrained. So I understand why perhaps it's mixing up 2 issues. So back to the procedure. We've listened to the report read. So far, we haven't had any issues raised with the content of the report. In which case, then I will invite, or I should move for somebody to second, right? So then, members, honorable members, I move for the acceptance of the audit report as presented. Thank you.
The council member cannot support.
A lady member has seconded. So on that note, your name? Apabli. Mona. Yvonne.
From which institution?
So moved and seconded. Thank you, members. On that note, are we able to go back to Mr. Labi's issues? Yes. And any other issues? Otherwise, yeah. All right. So the corporate membership, we need to go out there and win more corporate members. But you also said that we ourselves gathered here are competing with the Institute for consultancies and for training. This is true. And per the law, every person practicing HR here needs to register with us. If he has a corporate, if he has a registered company, we should know and register them. And then we regulate them. So that if you are not worth your salt and you are competing with us, we weed you out. Oh, sorry, that's just a joke. Then consultancies is the same as the training, the number and the faculty. I will plead with you that we don't go to the area of the CEO's ex gratia. It wasn't a legal obligation. It was more of a moral obligation, and in recognition of what he has done over the years for the institute. And Mr. Auditor, did you want to comment on that, or it's okay? So leave it be. I mean, for good reason, I'm appealing to you to let us shelve it. All right. Any more? Yes, madam. Yes.
My name is Susanna. I just want to reiterate on the point made by Raymond regarding the CPD. You know, when we keep on training on things that we ourselves as HRs are already doing on our organizations, nobody wants to patronize it. But then we need to look at the three things that was mentioned by Mr. Anthony Boateng. He mentioned about agility. He mentioned about innovation. He talked about resilience. That is the key to impacting efficiency. And that is the end result that every organization is looking for. So if we as HR professionals are supposed to be having this as part of our growth mechanism, then we should not be teaching ourselves things that we are already practicing. But something like the AI, things that are coming up now, that is going to bite us so heavily. And things that we need to learn, there are things that we need to unlearn them, and there are things that we need to learn afresh to be able to become relevant and stay focused. Thank you.
I think well said, Susan and Raymond. I think well done also to bring this on board. I agree. I've also reviewed and I've seen that it's the same faces, it's the same courses. And it's not going to work going forward. So it's something that we are going to do. We've also received the information from Sam that we should also organize some of our programs outside of Accra, because some of you also want your per diem. One is outside Accra. So I've also received that information, and we'll be looking at what we can do. But one thing I want to tell you is that we meet here only once a year. Take note. So whatever ideas that you have, please share them with the institute. I have chapter meetings, I have resource persons meetings, I have supervisors meetings. So please don't wait until we get here before we get to hear about some of these things. If you even ask, you will have noticed that things are also changing gradually. And we are going to also make sure they change. It's good to learn to unlearn, but at times refreshers are also good. So what it means is that when you know something, there's also nothing wrong to also refreshen yourself. The too much of the refreshing is what is not good. Okay? So we need to also bring that to your attention. Thank you very much. And I look forward to receiving more of your innovative ideas. Don't wait until we get here. But one thing I need to tell you before I forget is that also pay your subscriptions. Don't wait until publication before you pay. When you look at our numbers, we have huge numbers, but we need to also ask ourselves, how many of you are paying? It's not right. You see, we should be careful the way we position our profession. You see, it shouldn't reflect the way we practice the profession at the various locations. Okay? We need to make sure we move forward. And we need to honor our obligations. You have to pay. If you don't pay, how do you expect the institute to run? Because that's our major source. And if you wait up to the end of the year, how do you expect me to pay my staff? So I believe this is something we need to take seriously going forward. Thank you.
So I guess I'm done. I see a lot of you looking at your wristwatches and your mobile phones. So I think we'll bring this to an end and continue with the rest of the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you all very much. Our auditor would have to take leave of us, Daniel Quality. He would have to take leave of us. So let's give him a round of applause as he exits. At this point in time, we are going to continue with the announcement of the election results. I would invite Mrs. Abigail Amponsando Tako. She's a Deputy Director, Electoral Services and Head of Gender, Youth and Disability. She's coming to tell us who has won what. A round of applause for Abigail.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, honorable members, good afternoon. As she said, I'm Abigail, affectionately known as Denta. I have a typical Akan name, but I am a proud OT girl. Yes, you beautifully had your elections done, and maybe per your constitution, it is the mandate of the Electoral Commission to declare, to ensure that winners are legitimately elected. We had some contested positions and non-contested positions, but the contested positions were somehow contested in the sense that you had to vote a yes or no to affirm the candidates. So we had positions for the president, the vice president, executive members, and executive members, women only. At the end of the context, for the executive members, women only, we had 3 candidates: Akosua Owurai Apau, Dora Sião Latte, and Louise Ajua Ajiman Banning. We were supposed to elect 2 of these ladies to represent you. At the end of the context, we had a total of 221 votes. They are all valid votes cast. There were no rejected ballots. I would have been surprised. Akosua Urai Apau had 45 votes. Dora Sião Latte had 122 votes. Louise Ajua Ajiman Banning had 54 votes. At the end of the elections, Dora Sião Latte and Louise Ajiman Banning are declared elected.
Can the winners kindly move forward?
May I have their agents? Yes, every election is election. So I will need their agents to sign the declaration form. I will countersign, take one to the commission, give one to the election committee, and then give copies to each of them. A minute, please. Okay. Are you an agent?
Are you an
yes,
agent?
You can do that. You can be your own agent.
Okay.
So the candidates, please, if you are here.
The winners kindly come forward. So we have one.
Candidates, no winners.
Sorry, candidates.
Candidates.
Forgive
yes.
me. Electoral terms. Candidates, can you kindly move forward? Okay.
for transparency's sake, I need to sign before them, So come, see me sign.
So there's a suggestion from the members. They're suggesting that we can announce, yes, we can announce, and then all the signatures and things can take place behind, so that we can, make use of the time as well. Right. So kindly continue with the other names, and then we'll go to the back there and finish.
I think that's okay.
Thank you very much.
For the executive members, the candidates are Nana Kwabena Yeboah and Eric Sawonu Adadivo. At the end of the context, Nana Kwabena Yeboah had 170 votes. Eric Sawonu Adadivo had 51 votes. And the total valid votes were 221. The results I had was 150, 170, and 51 at the time of the collation. Thank you. At the end of the context, both Nana Kwabena and Eric Sawonu have been elected. So you see me later for the signatures. And then the vice president. We had one candidate contesting the election, and she's Dorothy Asari. At the end of the contest, she had 214 yes votes. $11 no votes. And the total valid votes were 225. Dorothy Asari is declared elected. And finally, to the position of the president, the candidate is Florence Mangwe Hatchfield. At the end of the contest, she had 222 yes votes. There were 8 no votes. I don't know why. Maybe because she's a woman. I'm crying for her. I'm crying for her. Anyway, this is an election. At the end of the day, she's declared elected. So, thank you very much. And I was supposed to have given you the message already, bringing you warm greetings from the Electoral Commission Chairperson, Mrs. Jean Mensah.
Okay. But before you go, can we have the various winners join us upstage?
Okay.
All the winners. The duly elected candidates, sorry. I see affirmative action taking place. The women are taking over. So we'll stand in order, President, Vice, and then the rest follows. Your Excellency. Madam President, So Madam President stands here, then the rest will follow. So Madam President, Vice, yes. The Vice is not here. Okay, so the rest should follow.
I've seen. The Vice is not here.
Yeah. It's fine. Okay. All right. Are you going to take some photos or?
More work. Let's give them. Let's give them congrats.
Yes, please. Taking photo. A round of applause for them, please. All right, so kindly follow the Electoral Commission officer so that you'd go on and complete the signing of the various documents. Thank you all very much. Now we are moving to the next stage. We are going to be, a moment. I see how HR officials don't joke with their time at all. So we're supposed to give certificates to all committee members, but because we are hard pressed for time, we're going to limit it to just the fellows. And we're going to do the 2023 fellows and 2024 fellows. All right? And then we'll almost end. All right. So I'd like to call on the fellow chairperson to do us the honors, Dr. Ebenezer. A round of applause for him, please. So I would assist you with the mentioning of the names and you hand them over. Does that work? Okay. So I think it will be...
Good afternoon to all of you. How refreshing for me to be sitting there, taking it easy and observing all that is happening. Thank God I've got a young man who has taken over from me, very full of energy, and I'm just loving what he's doing. Because time is not on our side, I'll quickly ask Mr. Atapedu to join me up here. He's the immediate past chair of this particular committee. He did a brilliant job, and I think it's worth he coming up here. I'm seeing an old fellow, Dr. Kwashi. Wow, you're welcome, Dr. Kwashi. Anyway, all right. Because, as I said, time is not on our side, I'll quickly go into what needs to be done. Today, we are honoring and to celebrate 20 members, as I said earlier on. And these people form two batches, one for 2023, there were 8 of them, and then 12 for 2024. Just to say that, interesting enough, the age profile of most of the fellows are into the 60s, which I've just joined. So it means that we want to encourage all of you. Just look at the criteria and then see if you qualify. Please put in an application. If you do qualify, we will not deny you. Hello? Don't hold yourself up. If you qualify, please put your name forward. We want to see young people who are industry, who are impacting both the industry and then the institute. We don't want it to be just a bunch of retirees. On that note, I'll start by calling the names from the first batch. But having said that, I also have to call upon certain personalities who will help us to do the presentation of the certificate. So we start with the batch one, which I'll start with. Maybe I think it's fair that I start with the now Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Francis Eduku. And I'll call on Mr. Wilson. Sorry, Mr. Wilson, can you do us the honors? Mr. Wilson.
Okay, so where is this?
Okay. I'm obviously being reminded of the time, but I think this is such an honorable thing that I want us to do it right. I mean, this is the top of the status when it comes to the membership. So please bear with me. Kindly bear with me. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. So we call upon Mr. Chris Asemsro. Oh, Uncle John, you haven't finished. Yes, please stand there. Chris Asemsro. Christian Yao Asemsro. Christian Yao. Yes. Dr. Charles Amwa Wilson. Amwa Wilson. Amwa Wilson. Yeah. Yes, yes. Kindly go over. Yes. Then I have Mr. Samuel Kwamina Amo George coming through. Thank you so much, Mr. Wilson. Thank you so much. Our President, Mr. Dr. Edward Kwapon, please come through. So we have Mrs. Florence Akus Sika Ajade. Where are you? Florence. Aha, okay, yes. Congratulations. She's been my colleague on the Professional Certification Board forever. Yes, we have Dorothy Asario, who is not here. So I'll move on to Mr. Bertrand Russell Quay. Bertrand Russell Quay. The next name, I wish I'm the one presenting it to her. The next one. Upon this one, they envy you. The next one, Susanna Menu. Hey. President, this one, I think you're allowed to embrace her. I think with that is enough. Thank you very much. Then I'll ask our president-elect. Yes, Mrs. Florence Hatchford. I'll call upon Senor Ajabin. Senor Ajabin. He's not here. All right, so somebody's taking it on his behalf. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We have Theo Aite. Theo, yes. Yes, give it up for him. He's been extremely helpful to the Institute. Thank you. Then we have Eugenie Efa Edu. Eugenia, yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. We have Mrs. Yvonne Ama Redu Akpabi. Yes. She's one of our resource persons. Yes. Thank you. Congratulations. Thank you so much, Madam President-elect. Thank you very much. I want to call upon Leo Kwakupon, Vice President. Immediate past president, vice president, immediate past. Wow, incidentally, wow, I'm calling on Dr. Richard Chirebua. It wasn't planned, it just happened. Exactly, member of the Standards Committee. Congratulations, congratulations. We have Mr. Peter Yabosoche. Yabosoche, where are you? Yes. Yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Then we have Mr. James Kofi Addo, with his white beard. With his white beard. Popular man on Accra chapter. Accra chapter. Then we have Nana Kweku Kodia. Nana Kweku Kodia. I don't know if you don't mind. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah. So now I need to talk about this gentleman. I've known for some years now. He's a lecturer at the UCC. I talk about his story time in and time out. He is indeed a real academia and practice man. He is an HR top lecturer. He's also an accountant, professionally qualified accountant. And when he approached me to come onto our program, obviously he's also got 2 PhDs in HR. Yes, you see, wabing say, wabing. And when he approached me to do our program, actually he wanted to just come on. I said, well, you got 2 PhDs, but academic, and you practice. So, a little hesitation, he decided to try our program. Not coming on any classes or anything. He tried it for the first time. It didn't go so well. Then he said, "You fail any exams." Or say, "I see your crowd made the born say pata." So he said, "Look, he wants to know why he didn't get it." So from Cape Coast University, every weekend, he travels to Accra for weekend lectures. And guess what? His next attempt was planning. Through his effort, he also became the head of the HR at UCC. We managed to sign an MOU with them. We went there. Leo was part of the entourage. We went there, met the top people, signed to do a whole lot of collaboration. He's been so supportive, bringing students from Cape Coast just to the head office for us to have a brief with them. He's done so over the years. And guess what? When this thing came up, he said, I'll apply through the academia route. And when he submitted his dossier, it was like this, with the whole full book written on HR. He has seriously distinguished himself. And if it is okay with you, please permit me, person, to actually hand over this certificate to this man myself. So, Professor Felix Opoku, where are you? Yeah. Incidentally, Dr. Francis Eduku's classmate at UCC, they did exactly the same course. So it's quite coincidental. I mean, I was involved with him long before he actually came onto the scene, and then he told me, the mate. I said, wow, brilliant. And he says it. He tells me, he said, you know, you book is a Anyway, I think our immediate past chair will take over from me over there. So as I mentioned them, then you come forward, okay? We have Mrs. Sarah Kwesi Dankwa. Mrs. Sarah Kwesi Dankwa. Sarah, yes. Yes, thank you. Then we have Mr. Gojo Kwansa. Please look at the camera. Yeah. The last that has been left is another Gangantua one. That one, I'll also plead that I will do the presentation myself. This is a known person to all of us. He has been a pillar. He has, shown his aunties anytime. So today, honestly, when I came in and then there was a different person standing here, I said, well, Ubiane is style. So it's cool. This person is in the person of Mr. Seth Jojomi. Seth Jojomi. Okay, so thank you so much for your support. Thank you very much. We are done now. Thank you.
All right. I'm also going to make a special presentation to the headline sponsor. So GCB, if you are here, come around.
What is indicated on the plaque is sponsor recognition presented to GCB Bank PLC, headline sponsor, in appreciation for sponsorship of CIHRM 2024 AGM, August 30, 2024. You can do more. I mean, it's not easy to be the headline sponsor. On that note, I think would also have to recognize all the others that sponsored this AGM to ensure that it was or it became a reality. GCB Bank PLC, as we have done, headline sponsor, Enterprise Life, Impuntu Technologies, Peninsula Resorts and Golf Club, Eden Security Services Limited, I beg your pardon, Omni Basic Bank, CIS, SIC. Where did I say CIS? SIC Life. And then Vidya Bookstore, Aggregate Technologies, Blue Skies, CTFM Channel 1 TV, Multimedia, Joy FM and Joy News TV. And BNFT, Graphic Communications Group Limited, Ghanaian Times, or New Times Corporation, and Verna Purified Water, Trillium Industrial Company Limited. A round of applause for these amazing entities. We are almost at the end, so I think you can smile more now. I'd like to invite Mrs. Audrey Sasu up here. She's not around? Okay. Okay. All right. So I'd invite Mrs. Amma Rather to give us the vote of Miss Amma to give us the vote of thanks.
Hello. It's always a joy to see you. So I'll give the vote of thanks. We will thank God for giving us life and giving us this opportunity to be together and to discuss pertinent issues, important issues. We also would like to thank the Council for helping us put this together. We thank the outgoing Council for setting the foundation, and we also thank the incoming Council because we believe there will be new direction. We also thank the HR staff led by the CEO for doing all these arrangements. We thank members. Without you, we wouldn't be having this meeting. We also will thank our guest speaker for giving us very insightful thoughts. We thank our sponsors, and we pray that when we call them, they will come to our aid. We thank them very much. We thank the auditor, and we also thank officials from the Electoral Commission. And we thank our technical team. We thank all those who are providing our catering services. And we would finally thank all the invited guests. If I've not mentioned your name, we do appreciate your presence. And so we say thank you all. If tomorrow morning you hear the cock crow, it is CIHRM saying thank you very much, and we hope to see you again. Thank you.
Honorable members, there was an omission in my presentation to you, but I thought it's worth, informing you that even though we are predominantly a civilian institution, we have a few military persons as our members. And 3 of them have been elevated to the status of ambassadors to 3 different countries. Major General Awiti, who used to be the head and the commandant of the military academy, has been posted to Serbia as the Ghana ambassador to Serbia. The immediate past CDS, Vice Admiral Amwama, the Lieutenant General, has been posted to Nigeria as the Ghanaian ambassador. And then Major General Nicholas Andor, Chief of Staff, has been posted to Turkey. I thought these were major achievements by our members that must be brought to your attention. We will recognize you as these appointments come. And we pray that the good Lord will find favor with us and all those who he has favor for to appoint some of us to some of these positions. Thank you very much.
Before we have the closing prayer, I would invite the representative of Impunto Technologies to share a few words with us. If the rep is here. Okay. A round of applause for him, please.
Good afternoon. Yes, my name is Samuel Dibraumafo, Business and Sales Manager at Impunto Technologies. I know we are at the tail end of the event, and I wouldn't like to take much of your time. I'll just go through our application that we've deployed, the Human Resource Management application. And I know it's unaware to the team, but we also thought to contribute it to the AGM that we are having that would give it to all the companies for free this month. So all you have to do is, if you are here with your phone, we spoke about innovation, we spoke about innovation, we spoke about doing things differently. Just pick up your phone, dial *899 *81#. Pick your phone, *899 *81#. *899 *81#. It's a 2-step process where you can show interest in actually booking a meeting with us or us coming to your company to do a presentation on the human resource model. *899 *81#. *899 *81#. Once you enter it, we would ask for your name, and then you indicate whether you want to join the trial version, and somebody in our team will get in touch with you. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day.
All right. Well, the president-elect has a word or two to share with us. Then we'll close.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Madam President.
It's with a deep sense of gratitude to God that I stand here this afternoon to thank you all for putting your trust in the team that you've just elected to serve you. We're deeply grateful, and we look forward to working with you to move the Institute to the next level. Thank you all very much, and have a blessed weekend.
Thank you very much, Madam President. And it gives me so much joy when I say Madam President. I know that we want to leave. I have one short video to play. Kindly indulge me. From from the Global Conference on Human Resources in Africa 2024. It's a very brief video. Right after that, I assure you, we are only praying and then we go home, unless there are new elements.
Hello, I'm Johnny C. Taylor Jr., President and CEO of SHRM. It is with great excitement that I invite you to the Global Conference on Human Resources in Africa, where I will have the honor of presenting the keynote address on our conference theme, A Global Discourse on Exploring the Emergence and Dynamics of Artificial Intelligence and Human Resource Technologies in Africa. In today's transformative landscape, AI and HR technology are reshaping the future of work. And as HR professionals, it is our responsibility to spearhead the conversation on how not to only embrace, but also prepare our workforce for the advent of this game-changing technology. So join me at the GCHRA, where we will dive deep into the impact of this technological revolution, exploring how it's reinventing recruiting, talent management, employee engagement, and other strategic functions of human resources in the workplace. I'm looking forward to sharing insights, experiences, and strategies that will shape the future of HR in Africa and beyond. So mark your calendars for the 24th and 25th of October. Spread the word and join us at GCHRA 2024 in Accra, Ghana, for an unforgettable exploration of the intersection of AI and HR technology with Africa's workforce.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back to the podium. My place is to bring proceedings to a close by inviting somebody to move for the adjournment of the meeting till our next stated date. So on that note, I invite Andy to move for you to second, please. Proceedings. Your name, please. Madam. Apau. So, Secretary, yeah. So, on that note, we've brought proceedings to a close. Have you said a closing prayer? So, somebody is coming to say the prayer. So, let me express my gratitude to all of you for bearing with us for the past 5 hours, listening to all manner of speeches from our ministers. Thank you.
Okay. Can I see more smiles now? Are you happy that we are done? Yes. Okay. All right. So let's invite Mrs. Audrey Sasu-Appiah to share the closing prayer with us.
Could we please stand on our feet? Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you. From the beginning, we called on you, and you have been faithful to us. Daddy, we thank you for meeting in person once again after so many years' break. We pray that the enthusiasm built today will carry us through the rest of the years, and at the next AGM, we'll look for a bigger venue to be able to contain the numbers. We pray for our incoming executives. We pray the strength and the wisdom to steer the affairs of the Institute. And for those leaving us, we know they have not left us orphans, but they will be within reach whenever we need them. We commit members of the Institute and their families into your hands. We commit Center and their family into your hands. We commit our CEO and his family into your hands. And we pray a wall of defense around each and every one of us. Next 2 years, 3 years when we meet, may we all be present. May none be found missing amongst us in the name of Jesus. We thank you for today. We are going for the weekend. We ask for your grace to take us. And Monday morning, we will report safely to our various workplaces. In Jesus' name, amen.
Announcement, please. because you should know where you'll be having your refreshment. So the lunch, sorry. So I hand over to the MC. Madam MC, come and tell us where we're going to have the lunch.
So we'll be having lunch where we took our snacks when we went on the break. Also, this other announcement I have to share with you. The CIHRM Accra chapter is inviting us all to the Walk for Life. It's going to be on the major street around the HR Institute, and it will be on Saturday, September 21, 2024. Activities include brass band, music, aerobic session, and other fun activities. Grab a t-shirt for the walk from the organizer. Yes.
We need a photo for the fellows. We need a photo for the fellows for publication.
All right. So the fellows, kindly come forward. We need to take a photo for publication. The fellows. So fellows, kindly move forward for a photo, and then the CIHRM Tema chapter. You would also take a photograph. CIHRM Tema chapter. Please come forward for a photo. Fellows, please also come forward for a photo for publication. Thank you all very much. It's been nice meeting all of you.